already?
Are you?
Ready
Yes.
or not, there we are. Thank you for
Yeah.
that recording. We are in here for maybe the last session, but I wouldn't count on it. This last book is fairly long. Of the Bloodsword series. We are now on book 5, The Walls of Spyte, after being able to assemble the Book of Life and bringing it back from literally the land of the dead. We are now ready with newfound skills and powers to take on the True Magi, which is to prevent their arrival. Okay. So, some of you might notice this is the book from. This is the map from book 1. That's because the book 5, contrary to the other ones, did not have a world map. Only has battle maps. So, makes sense since we are going on one location only, which are the ruins of Spyte. Okay, so let's check everyone. I did not add the sage. I will do so right away in the turn. How much awareness do you have, Sage?
Let me see.
We also leveled up.
Awareness.
Sorry?
Awareness. I 7.
Alright. Let's enter that into the tracker. And reset said tracker to the trickster's face. Alright.
So I'll be slower than all of you guys because I left my my buffs.
Yeah, unfortunately, the sage died in the previous adventure. So we have a brand new sage here without any blessing from a genie.
Oh, I have a lot of fucking quivers though.
Oh yeah. We forgot actually to set up these quivers. Let's set them up.
I have 18,
Arrows?
20. I have 30 arrows.
Alright. So,
You'll never run out of arrows.
No,
I
never.
don't know.
Somewhere in the kingdom, in the armory of a castle,
Not only
there's
shows 18
no
for the moment, but we'll
arrow
change that
whatsoever.
right away.
How come don't you sell arrows? Yeah, there's a sage that actually like bought all of my stock. I'm rude.
Okay, for some reason, some of your HPUs were not updated for some reason. So just a moment, I will update that.
Sure, take your time.
Alright, warrior updated. As for me, I think I forgot to update my endurance. Do I? I'm rank 6, meaning I should have... I'm rank 7.
I have version 3 of Warrior.
Am I rank 7? What rank are we? I think we're rank 6, right?
We are ranked 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
6 and 30. No, okay, no, my point is fine. It's just that the sages, the sages endurance have not been updated to its unfortunate amount yet here at 30. Alright, that has been done. So yeah, we have newfound powers. Now the trickster is much harder to hit. The sage's healing will be more potent. The warrior can now fight with 2 weapons. And
as long as I don't get a 1, right, I'll be able to heal.
Yep, and yeah, a 1 would make sure you lose whatever you've sacrificed, but the rest will either give you back on a 2 what you've spent or multiply.
And then the multiplier will be better because it's lower.
That is correct. You can have up to a 5 times multiplier if you get a 6.
Ooh.
As for me, I have an easier time casting spells, which is why I now have 2 spells prepared directly into my inventory. The sage, being a new player, has been given quivers by the trickster, which just has taken them from Antasius's island, and is the only one with money in the group because we lost our money in the land of the dead.
Yep.
That's pretty much it. So, now that we're ready, let's read the introduction. An arctic wind chills your bone, but ahead of you lies a smoking chasm that goes right down to the glimmering fires of hell. It is midwinter's night, and you stand at the lip of the cauldron, the chasm that surrounds Spyte, the abandoned city of the True Magi. which is here. In the darkening sky above, 5 ominous stars have come into conjunction for the first time in centuries, casting their baleful influence across the frozen landscape. They are the disembodied spirits of the last of the True Magi, who scheme to reincarnate themselves at midnight and usher in a new era of terror. You wield the sole force in the world capable of destroying them. The Sword of Life is mankind's only hope, but it is no guarantee of victory. The Magi have had centuries of celestial exile to gather their forces. You have only hours left to stop them. That is the concept of this book. As far as I've been warned, it is more, how should I say it, dungeon crawly than the other ones, since there is only one location and a shortness of time to get to the end. Apparently the book itself was published in a rush, and at its original print had some glaring mistakes that were hopefully corrected in that one, in that printing that was done very recently. Alright, so let's move in. It has been many years since you were given your quest by the mysterious troubadour whom you met in the forest of southern Krarth, and whom the trickster unfortunately lost the lyre, because word of the dead. As he lay dying after the murderous attack, he told you of the entities known as the True Magi, sorcerers of ancient times, who died in the cataclysm of the city of Spyte. They became the 5 stars, small luminous objects visible in the night sky, and since that far off day, they have laid plans for their return to Earth at the end of the millennium. To the ruins of Spyte they will return, ruins that have stood dark and deserted these last 2 centuries, and from there they will spread their despotic rule over the lands of men, encircling the world in a sorcerous thrall that none can escape. To help you in your quest to prevent this, the troubadour entrusted you with the holy relic known as the Sword of Life, the Blood Sword. Its power is the only thing that will be able to destroy the reincarnated Magi. Its power, and your own steadfast courage. Now is the year 1000. After many years of wandering across the world, you have returned to Krarth to fulfill your destiny. In all the lands you have traveled through, plague and famine have cut a swathe through people's lives. It is the time of the great fear. Everyone has become lethargic and terror-stricken, for it is known that the world will end at midnight on Midwinter's Eve. Then, as the clerics and theologians foretell, God will summon all the dead back to life for the day of judgment. Only a week ago, you met a trader on the road who was frantically giving all his furs and silk gowns to the poor. Sing transit gloria mundi, he said to you, eyes frantic with the thought of the judgment to come. By distributing my wealth now to these wretches, I make myself a pauper and secure a position in paradise. At the same time, by enriching them, I disqualify them from entry. This ensures that those of us who are admitted to paradise will not have to tolerate the company of unworthy peasants. His sentiments were typical of the venality and selfishness which many people are giving themselves up in the extremity of their fear. You sense that God's judgment on such individuals has already begun. However, you have also encountered good people. As you journeyed northwards across the ice-locked wastes of Krarth, many poor peasants have given you shelter and shared what little food they had. One told you of the Krarthian folk tales concerning the Magi. Since the blasting of Spyte, the world has been in a deep sleep. The dread gods are still there, and they will bring their sacerdotes, the True Magi, back from the heavens. We will awaken them back into the nightmarish tyranny of reality. All this will happen at the Midwinter Festival of this year, which is the 3125th year of the old calendar. So it is written. Another way of looking at things. The people of Krarth are not of your fate, but many of them live virtuous life all the same. The details vary in their belief, but all are agreed on the final outcome. The world would end at midnight on Midwinter's Eve. And that is tonight. Turn to paragraph 1. There is no place more desolate in all creation than where you stand now, before the ruins of the city of Spyte. And there could be no more inauspicious time to reach this place, for today is the eve of the midwinter solstice, and the year is 1000 in the reckoning of your faith. A millennium ago, God came to earth in mortal form and sacrificed himself for the sake of man. Now he is about to return and pass judgment. If mankind has earned eternal paradise, God will bring this blissful state about on earth. But if the canker of evil is found to be strongest in men's hearts, evil will be left to rule the world forever. The return of the true Magi would assuredly tip the scales toward evil, so you must prevent their reincarnation for the sake of all mankind. Before you is a chasm that completely surrounds Spyte, like a moat which for 2 centuries has checked the spread of malevolent ghosts that must surely inhabit those baleful ruins. Men call it the cauldron, and say that at its bottom it touches the very roots of the earth. From its entrails, choking yellow plumes of sulphurous smoke power up into the slate-grey sky. The savage howling gale whips around you, blowing stinging snowflakes in your eyes and crackling your lips with the cold. Your fingers close on the blood sword's hilt. If you are to win victory at all, it will be only by the strength of this holy blade, forged by an archangel and tempered in the blood of the Savior. The sword seems alive, singing with energy. Does it somehow sense the proximity of the Magi? Your eyes scan the heavens. The sun lingers low on the horizon, having climbed only half-heartedly into the sky during the day. Soon, the 5 stars, which are the Magi's unearthly reincarnation, will rise above the northern hills. Dusk is just a few minutes off, leaving you with perhaps no more than 7 hours to find your way into the city and locate the scene of the Magi's resurrection. You have one other problem to think about. A group of hunters you met yesterday told you they have seen another party heading towards the cauldron. These others were led by 5 wizards clad in the colors of the true Magi, and they carried with them strange instruments of sorcery. Even more sinister was the news that they had 5 slaves in chains whom they dragged behind them. You are sure those slaves are intended as sacrifices, and the wizards and their entourage are the mad disciples of the Magi who are traveling to Spyte to be on hand for the return of their masters from the heaven. Now, as you approach closer to the dismal place, you see new laid tracks in the snow. They seem to peter out before the edge of the chasm. Somehow, the disciples found a way across to the ruins ahead of you. No doubt they have taken full advantage of their lead to lay traps for you there. Your eyes sweep across the tundra. Curiously, some of the wretched animals that inhabit this Arctic wasteland have made their way there. You see the huge ice bear, with his fierce porcupine quills of rime that can penetrate metal armor. The basilisk, whose gaze freezes its prey to death. And the razor birds, whose quills and talons are honed to a perfection of sharpness that the finest crescentium steel can hardly match. These and less formidable creatures, small rodents and birds, have all congregated at the lip of the cauldron. Whether they have been drawn here by the simple need for warmth or by the magic of the solstice, you cannot tell. You turn to face the ruins. Spires and pinnacles rise beyond the walls of splintered basalt, perched atop a crag of fused rock in the midst of the smoking cauldron. How will you get across? Even as you ponder the problem, you become aware of a preternatural blue haze that has permeated the fading daylight. The first of the 5 stars has risen. Blue moon, the principle of unreality. Turn to 505. Sorry, it's a little text heavy, but we should be getting some decisions done very soon.
Not a problem.
Just a moment, I'll just check a little thing about the recording.
So we have to free the slaves
Yes, we do.
in order to stop the ritual or something like that. I mean,
Yep.
that's what I get from it.
Presently, there is a ritual that will carry out at midnight by the apprentices of the Magi in order to summon the masters in. When the stars reach the pinnacle of the sky. The blue twilight fills you with unease. You remember with hideous clarity the events of a single night in the Draken Woods many years ago, the night you began your quest. Blue Moon was the first of the true Magi to become aware of you, and his sorcery almost ended your quest before it began. Dwelling thus on the events of your callow youth, you momentarily forget the years of battle experience you have endured since then. A chill runs down your spine. Suddenly, the ice bear off to your right screams as if enraged. You turn quickly to see it rear up on his hind legs and stamp the ground frenziedly. The razor bird is flapping about, shrieking madly, while the basilisk's eyes are slowly opening. They seem maddened by your presence. As you back away, they turn and watch. Then the basilisk lets out a piercing howl and the other take it as a signal. They are coming straight at you. Is the sage here? If so, he or she should turn to 382. Well, let's do that. The illusions of the blue moon are no longer bother such a seasoned campaigner as you. The attacking animals are merely images. The real animals remain staring impassively at the rising stars, oblivious to the presence of humans. Reassuring your companions, if you have any, you walk onto the edge of the chasm. 274. So far, so good. You are on the very edge of the cauldron. Looking down, you can just make out a few licking sulphurous flame thousands of meters below, but a single basalt block upon which the ruins of Spyte are built emerges from the dense cloud of belching steam. The stench of hellfire is overpowering, and you step back, covering your nostrils with your robes. You cast around for ways across the chasm as you slowly make your way around the vast perimeter of the cauldron. Turn to 448. Soon. You stand up on the lip of the cauldron. There are 5 notable features that surround it, arranged equidistantly around the pinnacle on which the ruined city stands. If the sage is here, he or she should turn to 506. Okay. Apparently the stage is very important at the beginning. Alright, obviously the 5 features correspond to the 5 True Magi. The mechanical bird is a device of white light. Plague Star must be responsible for the giant's corpse. The Golden Bridge puts you in mind of the devious stratagems of the Gift Star. Seems like a gift indeed, the easy route across, but the gifts of the Magus are rarely as pleasant as they seem. The dimensional portal is obviously connected with Blue Moon. The color of the gems betrays their association with Red Death. So we can go to 448. So there are a few things. So on the edge of the chasm is perched a large statue of a bird fashioned in sparkling white metal. Below, through the clouds of steam, you can see the moldering cadaver of a colossus. If you clamber down, turn to 417. A narrow gold bridge stretches across the ruined city in the center of the cauldron. If you cross, turn to 271. You see a blue shimmering in the air nearby. It has the look of a dimensional portal, and on the ground in front of it is a pile of weapons, armor, and equipment. If you investigate, turn to 532. Then there's a pile of red gems strewn in a platform that juts out over the edge. Each gem is the size of an egg. If you take a closer look, turn to 42. So we have to decide. Do we check the mechanical bird, the cadaver of the colossus, the gold bridge that seems to go into the ruins, the shimmering portal with weapons and armors, or the red gems? I will let you discuss amongst yourself about that while I eat. Guys?
I
Yep.
mean, we are on the timer, I think.
Yeah, but not really. I don't think there's a single option in that book saying that we arrive late.
Okay.
We're
don't
not
know.
on a real timer, basically. We just have to make a decision. So there are 5 paths that we could explore. A white mechanical bird, and a white metal mechanical bird, I mean. Cadaver of a colossus. There's also red gems, a blue portal with weapons and armors, as well as a gold bridge going to the ruins.
Weapons and armor? I mean, we could use some of them, I think.
There's a lot of armor right could use.
For what you know, Sage, the blue
Yeah?
shimmering portal is representative of Blue Moon, which is the Magi which specializes in illusions and unreality.
Okay.
But it's near the shimmering blue portal that the weapons and armors are found.
Blue portal, oh yeah, okay, that's maybe
Well,
an illusion.
well, that's the point I'm gonna bring. I'll probably ill-advise us to go there since it's probably a trap with perhaps illusions. That's my vote.
So what about the red gems?
They are near a chasm that seems to have wind gushing up over.
So you're saying that I would instantly die?
No. No, they're
It
just
sounds
close
like
to the chasm,
traps.
but not like close enough that you could fall with a wind blow.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if I got one shot by falling into a chasm.
No, you're much more agile than you were in the first books. Like a full 2 points. Or 1 point.
Alright. So my vote is either to check out the red gems or to do the golden bridge.
Now let's go with the golden bridge.
Okay. Golden Bridge
I'd say the
represented.
red gems.
Oh,
Oh, okay. So what am I the vote splitter?
well, we got 2 red gems and 1 bridge. So they
No,
win
actually,
if you
the
want.
trickster said either the gold bridge or the
Ah,
red gems.
mm.
So there's basically 1 vote and a half for each. So except
I narrowed down the options, so just let everybody else discuss.
So yeah, Sage, just to let you on the information which I previously mentioned, the gold bridge is a representation of one of the Magi. Actually, each of the 5 paths are a representation of the
Presentation.
Magi. The golden bridge is supposedly a representation of the gift star. So at this point, the book seems to say that it could be a trap in disguise, but it could also be a gift.
Mm.
But it's the only direct path to the ruins. I mean, if you want to walk. There's also a giant mechanical bird, white bird, which is on the on a cliff. On another cliff, more downstairs, near the gale, there are the red gems, which seems to be the shape of an egg. And there's a cadaver of a colossus that's just laying around.
They're all traps, but they seem to be all means of getting to where we need to go, I guess.
Maybe. We need to decide on a path.
Well,
As the thing, I will not be part of that discussion because I actually already started that book once, like 2 months ago. So I pretty much know that first part. I know which decision I took. So let's just not spoil the fun.
well then,
We know.
let's go for the gems. That's fine, right?
Alright. So vote for the red gems. Let's see that. Okay. Let's go to Paris.
You all die. End of story. No. That would
Well,
be.
I am prepared for that.
Alright, do you have the code word chirograph? I don't
Oh
think
boy. No.
So
That's a good start.
177. Well, maybe the code word is actually for bad things to happen. I don't know.
I doubt it.
Alright, you step out onto the platform to get the gems. You try not to glance down the cauldron. The platform is only attached to the edge of the chasm along one side, with no other support. You're about to pick one of the used gems. A startling cry from above makes you look up. A crimson bat is flying out of the mist towards you, eyes flashing in fury as it sees you rifling its hoard. It has a wingspan of 20 meters, and each of its talon as long as a sickle blade. So there's a fight. The giant bat has a fighting prowess of 10, deals 2d6 plus 2 damage per blow, a psychic ability of 6, and an awareness of 8, an armor rating of 0, and an endurance of 77.
That's
And
still
there's a special
quite.
note saying that if he scores 5 or less on a fight roll, we must turn to 518. By the way,
Okay.
Alright, so let's move on to the battle map. Alright.
Yay.
I'll shoot a lot of arrows.
You said 518 for the page?
Sorry? Yes, if we roll 5, if the Crimson Bat rolls 5 or less on a fight roll. So I'll first set up the stats of the Giant Bat. Try not to be too long. So Crimson Bat. I'll get a picture with a B for bat. And can be controlled by me. Alright. So, there's a lot that can happen. Alright. No, don't. No, no, no. Sorry. No. Okay, good.
Chaos.
Sorry, there's been a few things I needed to check. So, physical prowess of 10, I said. Damage per below 2d6 plus 2. By the way, this is pretty tame for a first fight. We've had much fiercer enemies.
Mhm.
The only thing impressive is his endurance of 77.
Yeah, that's quite the
That's
number.
a lot of HP.
Yes, it is. So, if it scores 5 or less in a fight roll.
I put it in the chat already.
What's the name of paragraph? The number of paragraph?
518.
518, because, well, we might use the chat to fight, so at this point I'm preferring...
Yeah, but I mean, now we can just scroll up and see it.
we could. So 77 would be nice. Alright, good. Alright, so, fight scene. So I shall remove Icon the Ungodly's face because he's dead. He's now dead. Much more. Alright, this fight is a little special because we're near a chasm, so I need to first draw the shape of the chasm. So, chasm. No, not that. Please. No. Alright. So it's a 3x2. Alright, good. Oh, come on. Alright. That turn order. And there we go. So that's the... come on. No. Work. No. Sorry, I'm just being frazzled by this. For some reason, it doesn't want to do whatever I want him to do. There we go. Yes. Now it works. Great. Alright. As per the Crimson Bat. The Crimson Bat is perched in the chasm right now. So we cannot go to him directly, but at this point, at least, it is good. At least we can fight him. At least one of us can. The first person on the fighting maneuver was the warrior, so I will oblige with that. The trickster is right here. The sage, where's the sage? Oh yeah, we removed him last fight. So the sage is here, and the enchanter is right here. Okay, that's for the giant bat. Let's put his life points visible. And here we go. There we go. And let's add him to the initiative tracker. How much awareness did I say he has? Like 8? I think it has 8.
Yeah, 8.
Alright. Let's put him there. 8. There we go. There we go. Here we are. Okay, a little cramped. And by the way, there's a flee zone as well. We can decide to flee the platform, basically.
Never flee.
So I will...
We will fall down the cliff.
Well, sometimes
First
fleeing
one,
was the
jump
option.
up!
Do you remember the first book? The first book had a fleeing option, which was actually beneficial. Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're in the final book. We need to fight straight through.
Alright.
We are the gods now.
Actually, I'm agreeing with the Trickster anyway. So, Trickster, you start.
You want to add the sage to the turn order?
Yes, he is already.
I don't.
He's at the bottom of the
See
turn order. Is at 7. Don't you see it?
Oh, I don't see it.
Now you do
Nope,
see it?
don't see it. I still don't see it.
Alright, I'll just remove the turn order
Maybe.
and put it back in.
Nope, still don't see the sage in the turn order.
Maybe
You might
it's a
want
bug
to
with our
increase the size
application.
of your window Because of turn order, you can change the size of the window.
Yeah, it's just not showing up in general for me.
Yeah, same here.
Oh, that's weird.
Same for me.
Well,
Maybe
well,
we
I will
need to
call out the turn so that everything's fine. The Sage, I've added him, so everything would be fine. Trickster, it is.
I will refresh my application
Okay. I will drink a gulp of
to
water.
see if anything's.
All right, quick refresh.
Yep.
Nope, still can't see it.
Well, then I cannot help you.
The Sage is
That's odd.
invisible.
That is very odd. Sage, do you see yourself on the turn order?
No.
Okay, let's remove you and add you back. Let's see that. Now do you see the Sage?
Yes.
So for some reason I had to remove him
It's
and
a
then put it back in.
miracle.
Okay.
I just needed to be erased from existence and be re-entered forcefully while screaming in agony, so I could then take my place in the torn order as I would write in pain and confusion.
All right. Now,
Yes.
Trickster, if you will, you cannot move just next to the bat right now, but you can still fight.
All right. Quick discussion time, guys.
Okay.
Yes.
What do we say we try to get the bat to come on the ledge so two of us can actually hit him without using arrows?
Sounds good to me.
So that would mean the warrior defending for a turn, Sage moving down one, and then next turn,
Sure.
warrior moves down one, and then the bat should come over to us, and I'll move over one.
Should I move down one as well?
I mean, yes, but I'm going to. My thought is to move to this.
Which
It's
place?
I can't
You-
ping.
You
Why
could.
can't I ping?
Are you
I
talking
can't
about
ping
this
right
place?
Yes, I would
Yeah.
move there, and then the warrior would move down,
Here's the
so
thing.
the bat would have to come in.
If he moves down, could the bat have the option to move either right or down to reach either one of you? And if he moves to your location, like if he moves there, he can still hit you, but we still have the problem of one person hitting. I know we technically have.
Well,
the
if we
control
slowly move, then we can keep working on it.
Okay.
Because if the warrior moves down, I can move down afterwards.
By the way, do we roll or do we decide the direction of the bat? Because we technically can have the control of its movement if there are two options available.
I think the rolling is the best way to look at it, but is everybody in agreement with that idea?
I'm
alright with it.
Time anyway, in previous books.
Alright, so I'm going to start by moving over one space and then ending the turn.
Alright. We technically, Warrior and Enchanter, are moving the same initiative as the Crimson Bat. So what I will do is I will cast one of my spells, which will be the Eye of the Tiger. Since I still have a attribute of psychic ability of 7, and the spell is a level 2 spell, I will only fail on a 6, and just watch me getting a 6 after announcing that. No, that's a 5. I still succeed. That's great.
Yay! Bonus 1 damage.
That is correct. +1 to your fighting ability and damage.
Cool. I'm back to my awesomeness
Alright.
of.
While you're before the Crimson Bat attacks, do you want to do something?
Sorry, needed something to drink.
Going to defend.
Alright. So the Crimson Bat will attack. So I will just take control of the Crimson Bat. Let's see if he manages to hit you on 3 dice. Hopefully we'll not get under 5 for that. Oh, but he does roll equal to his fighting prowess, meaning he will inflict some damage. 2 dice 6 plus 2 means 13 points of damage minus armor. You have an armor of 5 plus 1 because of the Genie's Blessing, correct?
Yes.
Alright. That means you are inflicted 7 points of damage.
Surely, I think I have.
You have a
Minus
plate armor
7.
which was given to you on Antasius' island before you left, which gives 5 points of armor. And there's +1 armor given by technically having the Genie's Blessing kept on.
So it's minus 6.
Minus 6, so 13 minus 6 means 7.
Yeah. Give me a sec. 7. That's 39.
All right.
And oh god, I want to stab that guy, but I can't because I'm defending.
That is correct. Sage, it is your turn.
Ah,
To go along with
okay.
the plan of everyone, the trickster suggested you fall
Saying
back for the moment to let the warrior
one.
opportunity to move.
But he can't fall back because you're in the way.
So one,
Well, he could.
one step,
You could a one step, or you could actually
like
move
here.
there, or you could move up the way there if you want. That's up to you, man.
There you go. There you go.
All right, trickster. It's back to
Oh,
you.
I didn't notice that this was.
So this is a chasm. This is the flea zone.
Yeah, I didn't notice we had a ledge.
Yeah.
You're still echoing, Flash.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Not to the point of being annoying. So at this point, don't try and fix it for the moment.
Nah, that's okay. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's why it's just in moving, so I can hit the bat.
Well, trickster, do you want to wait and at least
Fire an arrow.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was thinking this was
By the way,
fixed.
who among the trickster
Now it
or
is,
fighter
actually.
have the blood sword? Is that the trickster?
I have the blood sword.
Okay. And you hit with your bow, by the way. So you inflict how many damage? 2 damage. Hopefully for us, the
Better
Crimson
than
Bat
nothing.
did not have any armor, so that's 2 clean damage on its hide. Alright, so it is turn for Warrior, Enchanter, and Crimson Bat. So Warrior, do you want to move out of the way before the bat tries to attack you?
Yes.
Alright, on my end, I only have one spell prepared left, which is the Sword Thrust, which is a nice spell. So I cast it and automatically succeed since it's a level 2 spell. And I have 8 of Psychic ability. What a nice day to be a enchanter. Alright, let's roll my damage die. Seriously, I've been waiting for that book for a long while. Just to be awesome at magic for once. Alright, 11 damage on its bet. Alright, the Crimson Bat will now move. So, since the Trickster and Warrior are equidistant, we have to decide whether or not it moves here or here. So,
come over here.
Let's go odds or even. Odds or even, what do we say that is odd and that is even?
Sounds good.
Alright, let's see. And that's even, so we're lucky.
Beautiful.
That is correct,
Yes.
and that's the end of our turn, so it is the Sage's turn now.
Arrow, of course.
Arrow is the answer.
Arrow to the face.
So let's see. Where was it for? Okay.
2d6, yeah.
Dun, dun, dun,
Don't forget, you
dun.
have +1 to your fighting ability because of the Eye of the Tiger spell. And you hit. That's a success. That's great.
Oh, if we had +1 to the bow damage, I didn't roll for that
Oh,
+1.
sorry. So I will remove the... So, 5, 6... No, let's say 7 because of the added damage to the Trickster's arrow. There you go.
Well, there you go. 6 damage.
There we go. Excellent. Trickster, you're back. Do you unsheath
All
the
right,
blood
I
sword?
will. I will roll to hit. I hit.
Oh, you so
You
much.
don't need to.
You don't need to roll, actually. Yeah, that's...
I need a 13 or less to hit, so I just wanted to make sure.
Of course.
Of course you do.
And there's damage.
Oh, yeah, there is. That's a lot of damage. Unfortunately, the Crimson Bat it does not count as a undead, so it doesn't have to roll to be instantly destroyed. But it would have been nice. It would have been nice, but it's not that fight. But yeah, that's for those of you that just joined on this video, that's one of the powers of the Bloodsword. Not only does an insane amount of damage, but it also has a chance to obliterate any undead it touches.
So I rolled for my first attack,
Yep, that's a hit.
which is
Clearly a hit, but that does not.
sad.
Okay, how much damage?
5 damage.
Does that count the +1 I've given you?
Yeah, if I look at my character sheet, I have 2d6 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1.
Okay.
So that's +4.
Where's that?
So that's 6 damage.
6 damage? Okay. I just
Yeah.
want to check one thing because I thought that you had upgraded your damage so for 6 rank. No, it's okay. Yeah, it's a good account. All right, Crimson Bat is now
And I'm
less than
going
half
to
its point. As the
strike
enchanter, I
again.
will now prepare another spell. I feel like going fancy, so I will prepare a Nemesis
So
Ball.
that's 11 damage.
Sorry.
Good hits.
Oh yeah, right. You slash with 2 weapons.
Yeah. Yeah. I have 2 swords.
All right. So that was a 6 plus now a 5 plus
It's
3,
11.
8. No, 5 plus 5 plus 3, 8. Yeah, 8 damage more. Okay, we might kill that creature quickly, but it is the Crimson's Bat turn now. We will need to determine who it targets. Let's say odds targets the warrior and even targets the trickster. So let's move to the Crimson's Bat place. That's even. That targets the trickster. So now it must roll 3 dice since the trickster is exceptionally agile and managed to fail its attack. Because,
Huzzah!
absolutely. You've been killed so many times that you now dodge. Alright, warrior, it's your turn. No, we have already...
PTSD! PTSD!
Alright, Sage, it's your turn.
Yeah.
Sage? Okay, that's a hit with a bow for an additional 4 damage.
Yeah.
Good hit.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Very good hit. Indeed, trickster.
Alright, let's kill it.
That...
I rolled terribly.
But at least it was not your roll to hit. Well, you would have hit in anyway. 11 more damage, which is great. If you did not have the blood sword. Alright, I'm done teasing you. Alright, we will obviously kill that creature whether or not I use my spell. I will use it anyway, just for the heck of it. I must roll 3 or less on my die to succeed on the Nemesis Bolt spell. And that's a success.
Overkill!
Looks like I won't have to use my sword.
So 28 damage.
Toasted bad.
But before it fails, it has another attack since he acts on the same initiative as us. So it will target the warrior this time and will hit, although it's not 5 or less, so that's good. That's very good indeed.
That's how many armor? Yeah,
It's
sorry.
no, it didn't do damage yet. You have 6 of.
Oh, it didn't really.
So now it did damage. So you now have 4 damage to add to your pile.
Stop poking me.
All right, and now it's dead. All right, we succeeded in defeating our first enemy of the book, the Crimson Bat. As the
Good job,
trickster would
everybody.
say, huzzah.
Yep.
Good job.
All right. By the way, do you want to know what would have happened if he scored 5 or less on a fight roll?
Why not? I'll prepare myself to heal the warrior.
Okay, but for the moment, just for saying, if the bat managed to attack you, the bat would have seized you and swept his wing, climbing directly up into the air. And if you have any companion, they can only watch an aura as you struggle with the monster in midair. So he would have been out of arrows range, and you would have had to fight it as you are between his talons, which would have been interesting. But then again,
I would have loved that fight.
Same.
yeah, absolutely. But it did not happen. So we killed the creature. So we go to 148.
So double what I spent. So 2 hit points on the warrior.
That's great. All right, so note the code
Thank
word chirograph on your character sheet. May I have somebody to write down some notes?
Already wrote them, so keep the tradition.
So, chirograph. That's the
I will
word.
be back in 10 seconds.
Okay. I've written it in the chat if you're wondering how it's spelled.
Done.
All right. So Andre said to wait for 10 seconds.
Yeah.
So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Huzzah!
Kaboom!
It's
Explosion.
okay. It was just
Massive
a
explosion.
figure for a matter of speaking. Figure of speech. There's a go. That's the expression I was looking for.
All right, let's go.
All right. The bat's body flops off the platform and tumbles down through the steam until you can no longer see it. You can take as many of the Crimson Bat's gems as you want. Each counts as one item for encumbrance purposes and must be worth around 1,000 crowns. So we basically can take as many gems as we want now that we've felled the Crimson Bat.
So each one takes one encumbrance, right?
That is correct. I'll take one just for in case.
So what? We have an handicap
No. It just takes one spot in your inventory.
for
Yeah.
what?
If you want to take a Crimson Bat's gem, and you can take as many as you want.
Yeah. I guess
I'll
I'll
take one.
take one.
So what are they used for? Yeah.
Well, for the moment, we don't know, but you do know. We all know that they are worth about 1,000 crowns or 1,000 gold pieces each.
All right, I took 2.
That's a lot of money.
That is correct. I remember having to sell one of my spells in order to have money. To a Falcon. I don't want to do dealings with Falcons again.
Yes, you do.
Yes, I do. Alright. So now that we have felled the monster, it still did not unlock us a way to reach the ruins of Spyte. I will just remove the elements on the map. There we go. And I will move us back to the world map. There we go. So, we now can decide to go to the dimensional portal. You know, the blue one with the weapons and armor. We can go to the gold bridge, to the giant's cadaver, or to the white metal bird.
Portal?
So we have a portal in front of us.
So we have a choice of 4 areas that we can explore in order to find a way inside the ruins of Spyte. There is a dimensional portal. That's the blue one, which I described with the weapons and armor. That is a representative of Blue Moon. There's the Giant's Cadaver, which probably is a representation from the Green Plague, the Plague Star. The Gold Bridge, which is representative of the Gift Star. And the White Metal Bird, which is probably representative of White Death, which is another one of these stars.
How about the blue portal?
Good.
Well, I'm asking.
Well, you're asking the other players.
Yes, that's what I said. Portal.
Trickster, you're okay with that?
Sorry, what was the option?
So either the blue dimensional portals with some weapons and armors on it, the golden bridge, which leads directly into the fortress, the giant's cadaver, which lies on the ground, or a white metal bird.
Well, let's check out the white metal bird.
Okay. Apparently, you are the one suggesting it, and the other two seem to want to go in the position of the blue shimmering portal.
Then to the blue portal.
All right. Let's see. Okay, dimensional portal 530 through 532. There we go. All matters of items lie scattered across the ground beside the dimensional gateway. You search among them and take what you want from the following. There are 3 suits of chainmail of armor rating 4. Chainmail cannot be worn by an enchanter as it would disrupt his or her spell casting. There's also 1 suit of plate for armor rating 4. This is also useless for an enchanters. There are 4 swords, 8 flasks containing healing potion of 3d6 endurance, 6 quarterstaff, 3 bows, 2 quivers of 6 arrows each, 1 crossbow, which is equivalent to a bow but can be used by a warrior or an enchanter as well as by sages and tricksters, and 1 quarrel case containing 10 crossbow bolts.
I'd say the warrior or should take that, perhaps.
You're talking about the crossbow and the quarrel case with the 10 crossbow bolts?
Yep, you could always help him out. I've got plenty of arrows. Not sure you could tell.
Trickster, are you interested in the suit of plate with armor rating 4?
Yes, I am.
It's a chainmail where armor rating 4 too, right?
Armor rating 3.
Ah, it's better than my 2.
That is correct.
Crossbow. And the crossbow keys.
And how many healing potions were there?
There were 8. 8 healing potions that can benefit for up to 3d6 endurance.
I will take one of the healing potions.
I will take about 2 if people don't mind. Anyway, we're 4.
It's
2
what
potions each.
I was going to take one.
It's to restore hit points.
Endurance points, yes.
I'd have only 1 spot left in my inventory, though. I'll take 1.
Okay.
3d6, you said?
3d6, yes. How many did you take?
That's nice. I took 2. I have 2 spot left in my inventory, so if people don't.
Trickster, how many did you take?
I can take 3 and hold 1 for the sage.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah, because I have a lot of quivers. Takes place.
Of course. Alright. Okay. So.
But don't worry, I'll use my arrows every chance I get, so I'll have some free space then.
Yeah, as soon as the quiver's empty, just throw away the quiver.
Alright.
So do I need to take more, or?
No, I think everything was taken. The Trickster took 3, you and me took 2, and Sage took 1, so that makes 8. Alright,
that's good.
So once you have taken anything you want from the pile, you can step through the dimensional gateway, or we can turn to 448 and choose another path.
Wow.
Did we pass another paragraph to heal?
Yes, we just passed another paragraph, so the sage could attempt to heal.
Yeah, sure. We'll do that. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da.
And he rolls. You lose it.
Yay!
No! Quick, use the healing potion!
Alright, so
I
here's the thing. Do we jump into the dimensional gateway, or do we try to find another path?
The dimensional gateway sounds very scary and much like an illusion.
Maybe.
Well,
So
then
yes, we should jump through it.
Did you want to check the mechanical bird?
Yeah, well, I do, but I mean, if the votes go towards jumping through a portal, then I guess we're jumping through a portal.
Well, now is the time. Do you still want to go through the portal, or do you want to stop and consider other options?
Let's go see the giant mechanical bird.
Okay, so apparently the warrior changed his mind after getting stuff.
What?
I'm not kidding.
Hey,
we got our
I'm not
loot.
saying
What I
anything.
mean, going to see a mechanical bird sounds right.
Free loot.
Yeah, sure.
We're better equipped.
All right. So, does the sage agree with to see the mechanical?
Oh, oh yeah, sure. It's a odd contraption. Why not?
262. All right, let's see. There is a bank of small levers and knobs behind the statue's head. It is not difficult to guess that this is one of the incomprehensible mechanical marvels that the Magi are said to have created. Not only that, but the very fact that it was fashioned in the shape of a bird, you can easily imagine that it might be a flying machine. Just a job for getting you over to the ruins, if you're prepared to risk it. Alright, so we can either decide that it's too dangerous to try operate a machine we don't understand and go back. If the enchanter is here and wants to summon a fountain, he should go to 75. Or if you climb on the bird's back and try pulling a lever, we can turn to 502.
You know what sounds really exciting? Summoning a Falcon.
Because they have never screwed us ever.
It
Did
has
they
never screwed
did,
me ever.
did they screw you up, Adam?
Well, last time I did a dealing with a Falcon to have money. He basically led me to a place where it would be easy to have money, but he forgot to mention that there would be a fight to get out of there.
Uh,
A fountain.
a
Falcon.
fountain.
Falcon is a type of fairy-like creature that I can summon in order to help me on my way, but they usually ask for a price.
Was he the guy that helped us steal an artifact back in book 1?
Yep,
Or...
yep, that's the one.
Okay.
All right, so everyone wants me to summon this little rascal.
Oh yeah, sure. You can definitely trust him.
Okay.
I'm sure he will have a fair deal for you.
Alright, motivated as usual by empty-headed whimsy, the Falcon appears wearing a cloak and headdress of white feathers. Ha! You've extended the scope of your interest to include the ingenious mechanical devices of the ancients, it says with apparent delight. Pray explain to me the operation of this one. That's precisely what I require of you. The Falcon looks at the metal bird dubiously, but when it replies, it manages to contrive a tone of complete confidence. Of course, when I spoke just now, it was in jest. This device is no more than a child's toy to an intellect like mine. It pauses. I may need to fetch my manual on the working of mechanical contrivances, in case I need to refresh my memory, you understand. Just so, you murmur. Let's get the haggling out of the way first. Haggling? Haggling? Trace an eyebrow. Wherefore should we haggle? I shall suggest an absurdly small recompense, and you will take advantage of me by immediately accepting. Where's the haggling in that? Propose your bargain. We shall see if there's need then for negotiation. In the past, some of my kind may have tried to force you into vexatious deals. The payments they have extracted are all too often being exorbitant, and the service rendered but trifles. Perhaps you have even felt yourself cheated at times. On this occasion, however, you have been lucky enough to summon a Falcon with an almost mortal sense of equity. I shall not try to cheat you, nor, by the ancient days, propose your bargain. The stars will not halt in their course through the heavens while you prattle away the hours to doomsday. The Falcon affects an expression of studied tolerance at what it considers your bad manners. I will accept one of the Crimson Bat's gems, it says after a moment's thought. If you have one of these gems and wish to give it to the Falcon, 239. Sounds good to everyone? I could just give away my gem. And
Yep, sounds good.
Yeah.
Keeping my gems.
alright, I'm giving away one of my gems.
Bastard.
Alright, so I will give it to the Falcon. Let's hope it works. 239. The Falcon reaches through a fold in thin air and pulls out a large silk-bound book. After briefly consulting the first few pages, it gives a thoughtful hum and motions for you to get on the bird's back. When you are safely in place, it flits up beside the bird's head and twists one of the knobs. The bird gives a metallic squawk and spreads its wings. With a sickening lurch, it takes a series of jerky steps towards the edge of the cauldron. You have an instant of terror for which you are sure you're about to plunge to your doom. Then the bird's wings start to sweep up and down. The Falcon moves several of the levers and you feel the bird rise swiftly. For a moment, you cannot see anything because of the clouds of steam rising out of the chasm below you. Then you're above the clouds. A last ray from the setting sun flashes on the bird's metal flanks. The ruins of Spyte are below you, and the Falcon is guiding the bird down for a landing on the large open plaza beside the central citadel. Suddenly, there's a shout from below. You see figures milling about. You count about 20 of them, disciples of the True Magi, who have gathered here tonight for the reincarnation of their unholy masters. And you're about to land directly in their midst. So we have two choices. We either tell the Falcon to alter the control settings so that the bird hovers in the air in midair above the plaza, or we can land and fight it out. So there's about 20 cultists where we're about to land. Do we just tell the Falcon to change its course, or do we fight 20 people?
Do we trust fighting 20 enemies right now?
Well, I could prepare a spell right now. Area spell. To affect as many people as possible. The spell is a 4th level spell called Sheet of Lightning. Which makes all
the spell that you used when we were attacked by the assassins?
Yep, 2d6 plus 2 endurance damage to everyone.
Does anybody else feel like they're up for a giant fight?
Up for it? Yeah. Will we survive?
Depends on how much
Yes.
attack they have.
Yeah, it does depend on that. There are 20, however, so it might not be like leaders of cult. It might be just standard goons.
I am on for team jump in the middle and fight.
All right, let's go with the suicide mission.
By the way, I shall prepare 2 sheets of lightning just in case.
I would also recommend that, I believe that would be in the end of a paragraph, to try healing, just to make sure we're all at full health.
Yep, we can.
That is a judicious proposition.
How many endurance points do you sacrifice to that cause?
3.
Alright, let's see if that sacrifice is...
Wank.
Okay, 3 times that, so you will regain 9. So you can regain like 5 and give 4 to the warrior?
I'll do just that. I have here 4 hit points.
Okay. So...
Let's go!
Alright. So... let's go and fight it out, I guess.
Yes.
78. You're surrounded by disciples as soon as you land. They seem to be from all walks of life. Fur-cloaked trader, masked sacerdotes, and Corarthian peasants, as well as the occasional demented knight. You even see one man who, judging by his gown, is obviously a scholar from one of the Coradian universities. They are chanting madly as they hack at you with their swords. Fide et Artemis, by fate and by force. Here's the stats of the disciples of the Magi. They have 6 of fighting prowess. They deal 1d6 damage per blow. They have a psychic ability of 6, awareness of 6, and each have 10 endurance. So let's prepare combat.
1d6.
Yep. It will
Can't
be
even
a
scratch me.
slaughter, by the way, that as far as my assessment goes.
It's an easy 20 to kill.
Yep. Especially if I manage to cast my spells. Alright, so let's get some cultist stats in. So, cultists. Cultist. There we go. Nah, don't need to make their stats as a character sheet, so let's just place them down. Okay, so there's one here. There's one here. There's one here. There's one here. There will be many to place. Let's just put the video on pause while I'm doing that. There we go. We're back with everyone settled. They all each have 10 hit points. It will be a massacre. So, pack of cultists will be a new element to add into the initiative tracker, and they have a 6 of awareness. Alright, Trickster, if you want to start. Want to do anything?
And I'm going to move up once. I'm going to move down one space, and that's it.
Alright. Alright, it's our turn, Warrior. On my end, I will try to unleash my first sheet of lightning and see if I can end this fight like right now. So I need a 3 or less. That's a 1. Alright.
Man.
Do I do enough damage now?
So you're hitting like all the enemies?
Yep, for 7 damage. Now they all have 3 endurance.
So no one dies.
Nope, no one dies, but they might when I cast my second spell. Alright, Warrior, anything you want to do?
I will defend.
Okay.
Just in case.
Just in case. Alright, Sage, anything you want to do? They all have 3 endurance points now.
Arrow!
Of course you
On that one in front of me.
Alright. That's a hit.
Dies.
And he dies. This is the one you were referring to, right?
Yeah, the one just in front.
Well, in front is a relative term. It's a top.
Yeah, this one. This one.
It's a top-down view. Alright, the pack of cultists will approach. Let's do it quick. There's one here, there's one here. This one will pack up like that. This one will pack up like that, like that. They basically just rush at you. There we go. Like this. They have 6 endurance, so this one, well, basically will pack like that. Oh. Alright. Okay, they have all moved. It's no longer their turn. Trickster?
Alright, kill the one that's between the enchanter and the warrior.
Okay. This one you mean, right?
Yes.
So the one between all 3 that was foolish enough to have approached. Alright, alright, Warrior and me, I now need 4 or less to kill these fools without any remorse. That's a 5, so they get 1 round of respite. Warrior, anything you want to do? Basically,
Go
can
stabby, make stabby with everyone.
Yeah, you basically can kill 2 this round. That's a hit. That's 1 dead. You don't even need to calculate your damage.
Oh. I see.
Do we? And
Another
that's a hit
hit
as well. Which one do you want to kill? I actually did not ask you for your opinion.
Well, I have only 2 guys, so...
Well, now technically there was a 3rd one here, which I deleted prematurely.
Oh, well.
Which one did you want to kill? Do you have 2?
The one you deleted and the one near the...
Near the trickster?
Near the trickster.
Okay. Alright then. Sage, want to pop one off?
Yes, I'll hit with my staff.
That's a hit, clearly.
2 dice 6.
Yeah, that's a kill. Which one? Top, right, bottom.
The right one.
Okay, this one is kill. Now it's a pack of cultists time. Okay, so that will be a huge area. Let's take care of this one, which will attack me. That's a miss. All right, the one on top of the sage. That's a miss. That one on the bottom of the sage. Rolling the dice. That's a miss. The one right of the trickster. That's a miss. The one bottom of the trickster. That's a miss. The one left of the warrior. That's a miss. Alright, the rest will move accordingly. Let's say this one moves here. This one moves here. This one moves here. And let's say this one goes there and this one goes there. There we go. And this one goes there. There you go. And that's all for the pack of cultists. Alright, Trickster.
One left.
Okay, I barely hear you. Could you repeat? Okay, which one?
It
It seemed to be a little trouble with my
I'll speak weird.
I'm sorry, my connection is bad.
Okay, so which one did you want to kill?
The one to the left. My connection just came back.
Okay. Good.
You all spoke like if you would have a.
Like you were passing through a portal
Yeah,
from 2001 Space Odyssey.
Yeah, I've been having internet issues all day.
Aw. Sad. Alright, Warrior and Enchanter. Well, let's see if I kill the rest of these. Now I need 5 or less to hit. That's a 4, which means that regardless of my roll, they are all dead.
But you need to roll anyway.
I need to roll anyway. And they're dead.
Good kill.
Zap. And that's a +1 to my psychic ability. There we go. Fight done. We were not harmed at all during that, right?
We were not.
Okay. That's 20 cultists.
I don't think so.
+1 to the bucket list, I guess. You search the bodies of the disciples you have killed. Each of them carried a sword, and you also find 2 bows and 20 arrows. So, Sage, if you want to fill your quarrel, I guess.
Damn. Again.
Well, you can
found
just
2.
fill up the quiver that you have.
Oh,
Bolts.
Sure. We never have enough
No,
arrows.
just arrows. Although, you also find I must also roll 1 die, and that means we find 4 healing potions that restore 3d6 endurance. So apparently, it distributes healing potion like candies in the in that first part of the book.
I'm going to take 2.
I'll take 1.
I guess I should take a potion.
Yeah, you can. Well, I can take the second one. I just miscalculated and thought that it was all. I only have 5 items in my encumbrance. Anyway. What about
If you want to
More,
take another one, that would better suit me.
So you want to have the other one, or do you want me to?
No, I already have 3 healing potions.
Okay, now I have 4.
Perfect.
All right. Okay, so that's what we find. Excellent. You can drink it at any time, but if you do so in combat, it counts as your action. It does specify that. Now you must find a way into the inner citadel, but that dominates the center of the ruins. You start to investigate the nearby buildings for a way in. Most of the porticos have fallen in long ago, but you find one whose entrance you are able to clear of rubble. Inside there is a wide stairway leading underground. Reasoning that there ought to be subterranean passages linking it with the inner citadel, you descend. Turn to 376. By the way, Sage, if you want to attempt healing...
Yeah. Yeah. It will. Da da da. Da 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 da. Wait, whoa.
How?
Well, you should do it anyway. We have healing potions.
Yeah, we have healing potions. Go nuts.
Well, not that
Okay, you
much.
recover the ones that you spent, basically.
Hey, warrior, have a 2 hit points.
How generous of you. Alright, so you enter a vast natural cavern that stretches upwards into the darkness as far as you can see. The opposite walls are lost in gloom, and the only illumination comes from sudden flares of yellow sulphurous flame that flicker around crevices in the rock walls. You are, you think, on the foundation rock of the ancient city of Spyte. Beyond the rock walls around you is the howling pit of the cauldron, and above you the route that leads up to the citadel. Even in these lower regions of their fortress, the Magi have made their presence felt. A strange, desolate garden of desiccated plants and crumbling statues occupies the center of the chamber. Here, the gases seeping through the wall crevices create an eerie rustling noise, unpleasant reminiscent of a den of rattlesnakes. The center of the garden is lost in gloom where brittle-leaved cypresses rustle their withered boughs. Next to the garden, you can see a deep pit cut into the floor of the cavern. A roaring gale hurtles towards from this hole, occasionally throwing up heavy bits of debris, whole chairs, ornate shields, boulders. These whirl around in the upper region of the cavern like autumn leaves, before falling back to the cavern floor with a crack. You can dimly make out a prone body lying by the hole, its black cloak flapping insistently in the air current. To the south, you can see a shadowy, trailless work of rickety wooden stairs, zigzagging up into the darkness above. Occasionally, the structure groans with the buffeting of the wind. On the north side of the chamber, there is a wide set of ceremonial stairs leading up to a bronze door. So we have 5 choices. We can either investigate the garden, search the body lying by the air shaft. We can take a look over the edge of the air shaft. We can go up the rickety set of stairs to the south, or we can go up the wide set of stairs to the north. So what do we do?
Oh, sure. Our trickster is missing his harp. He want to reconnect with his muse, right?
So
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. The rose.
I don't know which of the choices you selected.
But he told me to go and smell the roses.
Oh,
I would like to go to the garden.
so you're
Yes.
talking about the garden, desolate garden of desiccated plants and crumbling statues?
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure that was your choice. Okay. Okay, so 386. Everyone's okay with that?
Yeah.
Alright, let's see.
Yeah.
You enter the garden through the crumbling gate. The rustling of the brittle, desiccated leaves seems to grow in intensity. Broad pathways lead off in various directions, and they are overhung by trellises of the same brown dead leaves. You notice spores, not unlike dandelion heads, being blown round in circles of the floor by the wind. Do we back out, or do we penetrate further into the garden?
Penetrate further.
By the way, do you wish...
Penetrate!
So, do you wish to heal the warrior furthermore, Sage?
Sure. I'll penetrate you with a healing wish.
There's too much
You can recover 2 points of endurance.
sexual innuendo in the air.
The warrior takes another 2 hit points.
You do know,
I
Sage,
do
that
with
you have
another
far
2.
less endurance than the warrior, right?
He's fine on the next healing.
Okay.
In case we have potions.
So, we go further, is this correct?
Where do you want to go further?
Me?
Yeah, sure.
Since
I'm
I've already
also-
explored that portion of the dungeon, my opinion is irrelevant and spoilery.
I'm all for penetration.
Okay. Let's go further into the garden. As you pass through a dusty arbor, you hear a hissing sound. You react too late to prevent dozens of brown snakes dropping down on you from the petrified branches above. From 1 to 6 snakes will strike each player. You must roll your awareness on less on 3 dice 6 to dodge the snakes, rolling separately for each. Each snake you fail to evade will bite you, inflicting 1 dice 6 damage. Armor does not protect because the snakes find unprotected areas of flesh in which to sink their fangs. Anyone wounded would also lose 1 point of awareness because of the drowsiness caused by the snake's venom. It doesn't matter how many times the player was bitten, the awareness loss is always just 1 point. And after 1 attempt at a bite, the snakes slide off into the desiccated undergrowth on either side of the path. Alright, so
how many?
like I said, each of them will have to roll 1 dice 6 to determine how many snakes bite us. So, for instance, I get bitten by 5 snakes. I must roll 3 dice 6 for each snake and compare it to my awareness to see if I avoid them. Let's see, I have an awareness of 8 at the moment, so I need to have 8 or less on 3 dice. So, let's see. First snake. Nope. Second snake. Nope. Third snake. Nope. Fourth snake. Yes. I dodge one of them. Fifth snake. Yes. So I take 3 snakes bite. Which means 3 dice 6 damage, a total of 9. So I get inflicted 9 endurance damage. And since I was bitten at least once, I reduced my awareness by 1.
All right, I will go next.
So you get bitten
I
by
got
5 snakes.
3d6.
Wow, all the
I
snakes.
got bitten by all of them.
So 5d6 damage.
Shit.
So 19 damage.
Dude.
Oh. So what
And
do I...
-1 to
That is
awareness.
correct. So I
So what?
will reduce.
So what must I roll?
So first
One
of
die
all,
six.
1d6.
Like so.
So,
So I get
Woo!
so
3.
Sage, you only get
One.
targeted by 1 snake. The warrior is by 3. So warrior, you get your awareness check 3d6 to get equal or under your awareness. So that's a win.
Yes.
That's a win.
Yes.
You are
Darn.
so close, but you still get 1d6 damage, and your awareness will reduce by 1 as well, which I put in the turn order, by the way.
So
Yeah.
one more for me, and I fail.
So you get bitten, 1d6 damage.
Is it permanent for the awareness?
Well, for now, it doesn't say an amount of time.
So I don't mark out.
So you have 6 awareness now.
Yes.
Heal me! Heal me! I'm just 1 HP. Heal me! Just kidding.
By the way, okay, yes, that was the one. Yep. Well, yes, it's the end of the paragraph, by the way. So if the sage wants to do,
It's
something,
1 HP I lose.
Yes.
One
Well,
endurance?
no. You roll 1d6. 1d6 damage.
Oh. Sorry. La 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 la. 1d6. 1d6.
So you
I get
inflict 3 damage. Your armor doesn't count.
Sure.
Alright, now that's the end of the paragraph. Do you want to attempt a little heal, or do we just drink up our potions?
Yeah, I'll heal. So give me a moment.
How many do you spend?
3 points.
Alright, let's roll
So
your die.
20,
To that.
20, 20.
That's,
And I get a 3,
well,
so
you
I
get
double.
6. Yeah.
This time I'll take them.
Alright. Might be a wise decision. With the amount of damage I've been inflicted, I think I might just pass on the healing potion. Trickster, you might want to drink one. Or do you want to wait for the sage?
I'm gonna wait 1 turn.
Alright, so now we have to make a decision. Either to retrace our steps and just leave that garden, or go further towards the center.
We must go further. We've already been bitten.
Yeah.
Alright, let's
Well, we may as well go further since we're here.
Alright, the rustling sound gets louder and louder as you go deeper into the maze-like garden. Thankfully, there are no more snakes. Suddenly, you distinctly hear the crunch of someone's footsteps in one of the pile of dry leaves to one side, but looking over there, you cannot see anything. What do you want to do? So there are 3 things we can do. Either there's a sage who wants to try paranormal sight, we can flee, or we
Sure.
can get ready for battle and remain where we are. So, which one do we take? Well, the sage said he wanted to use paranormal sight.
Oh, yeah, sure. Let's do that.
Alright, so using paranormal sight, you're able to see... Oh, by the way, you can attempt another heal. I just forgot, but you can.
Derp, 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 derp. Let's go for another heal. It's a 5. So I spend 2 hit
So
points.
you regain back 8.
Yeah.
So you get
Hey,
6, and then...
2 for the warrior.
For the warrior, have you seen the trickster's hit points?
Oh. Oh, damn. Yeah, no. Oh, no, damn. Sorry about that.
Seriously.
It was hidden by my my own stuff. Yeah. No, 20, yeah, no, 2 hit points for the trickster. Sorry.
Seriously.
Valid.
Alright,
valid
I'm gonna go
point.
drink a health potion since I was completely ignored.
Sorry about that.
Alright, roll your 3d6, trickster. That's a 9 endurance points retrieved. Alright, so let's see what the paranormal sight gives you. Using paranormal sight, you're able to see a group of strange spindly creatures that remind you of daddy long legs, except that they're the size of wolves, stepping angularly over the desiccated edges that demarcate the garden paths. Just as your mystic senses penetrate their cloak of invisibility, one of them turns its proboscis towards you and emits a stream of spores because you had a split second's warning that the attack was coming. You can dodge the spore by rolling your awareness on less of 2 dice. Any other players must make the roll on 4 dice. Spores now.
Oh, sick!
And I don't succeed, so surprisingly.
I have succeeded!
Trickster is lucky bastard. Alright, warrior, 4 dice.
4?
You,
Oh, wow.
Sage, you only have to roll 2.
I am a roll dodging spores.
So yeah, no, Sage, you can only roll 2
For
dice.
all dice,
But you need
right?
to get 6 or less, so... Sage?
So 2?
2. And you fail. Alright, so everyone except the trickster fails.
Yay!
Okay, so... Player who failed to dodge a cloud of spores should turn to 138. By the way, Sage, since this is not a combat situation, you can attempt another heal before I turn to that paragraph.
Before we turn into a corpse.
Alright, I'll do that. So... Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Seriously, what is that book?
So let's hope for a good heal.
Nope.
Oh,
He lives
sorry.
that. Okay, players who inhaled spores. You are racked by a cough that feels as though it might split your lungs apart. Spitting, you see traces of grey fungus in your saliva. The spores are eating
What?
at you from within. Unless you obtained immunity to disease from the Orb of Plague in Book 2, every time you turn to a new entry, you must deduct 1 from your endurance. Write disease across the top of your character sheet in large letters so you will remember.
We should have taken the plague orb.
Oh gosh.
Seriously.
So I'm just, super happy that I'm not taking 1 hit damage every turn.
There's no obvious way to stop the spread of this horrible ailment. Not even magical healing will work. Your quest to prevent the Magi from returning to the world is now a race against your own mortality.
So we lose 1 hit point each turn.
That is correct. We can heal them back, but we cannot stop the damage from happening.
Wow.
Sage! Yes!
Sage, you need to roll good all the time now.
I'll
By the
try.
way, you can attempt.
That's
to
why
heal
we have
me
so
right
many
now before we
potions.
change paragraph and each lose a endurance point, except the trickster that now has managed to dodge the
Oh,
spores.
even when we switch paragraph, I lose those fucking hit points.
That is correct. Each time we change paragraph, we lose 1 endurance points. Each of us diseased individuals. By the way, just to signify this, let's just make it very, very clear. Is there? Yep, there we go. A poison marker, and a poison marker on the sage as well.
Oh, I get back at least the hit points I spent.
That is great.
So I get back my 4. Yay.
So, now,
Okay.
let's
There you go.
turn to the next paragraph and each lose an endurance point.
Yeah. And I'll try to heal again.
Alright, if you make a run for it, turn to 32. If you stand your ground, turn to 359. Because there are still the spindly creatures, daddy long legs, wolf size.
Here. I'm gonna risk it.
So you want to fight it out?
No, for the healing.
But we must make a decision first.
Ah,
So do we make a run
okay.
for it, or do we stand our ground?
Run away. No.
Stand our ground.
Let's stand on ground. All right.
Okay.
Alrighty then.
All right. So
Well, let's.
now you can do your healing and get
There
back
you
three
go. So
times the 5. It was
3, so 15.
15.
I have subtracted 1 HP because disease.
All right.
Yeah.
You know.
So there. I'll have 3 for the warrior and 2 for the enchanter.
Thank you. Warrior, did you add your 3 endurance points from the sage? Alright, now that we've decided to stand our ground, let's change paragraph and remove 1 endurance points, and the fight will be able to start. By the way, the creatures are still invisible, except for the sage that has the paranormal sight. Which means that any hit we attempt against them, any fight roll that we make against them, are on 3 dice instead of the usual 2. That, of course, does not apply to me because I have the spells. I do not make fight rolls. But except for that, pretty much everyone else will be on the thing. So let's stat those invisible creatures. So...
I might actually miss hits now.
Sorry? Oh yeah, you
might miss hits now.
Yeah, absolutely. So invisible creatures have the following stats. They have a fighting prowess of 7, so they don't hit often. They deal 1d6 plus 2 damage. They have a psychic ability of 6 and awareness of 7. And they don't have an armor rating, and they each have 17 endurance. And there are 6 of them.
Please tell me you have sheet lightning prepared.
I will have some spells prepared. Let's say 2 sheet lightning would be enough for these. Let's hope. Just a moment, I'm statting them. And their position in the map are as follows. There's one here. 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 And there's one here. There we go. We have all the creatures in. And let's put their hit points. I'll just pause the video real quick. And they're all set. We have those creatures now statted. Now we need to have... I'll just change that pack of cultist thing by a invisible creatures token, which I will put at 7, and let's put them right here. There we go. Everyone okay with that? So Trickster, you still start.
Alright, so I'm gonna try to hit the one in front of me.
Alright, that will be great. That's a hit.
I miss.
No, that's a hit.
No, that is a hit. Oh,
You have
right.
13.
I needed 12 or less. Alright, to roll damage.
That is an instant kill on the invisible creature on top of you. That is great. Now, do we let them go ahead and closer before we attack them? The question is for the warrior. Do you want to wait for them to come to you?
Yeah, I'll wait for him.
Alright, so just to make sure they have the optimal placement to hit us, there we go. They are now just next to us. And yes, I calculated their awareness for that. Alright. So, Warrior and me will be doing our best. I have 2 sheets of lightning prepared. Let's see if I can make them count. So Warrior, you can make your hits if you want. Oh, actually, I should probably cast my spell before you do. I need a 4 or less. Let's see if I get it. Okay, I get it. Let's just roll the damage. And 6 damage for every single spider-type creature. Alright, now you can make your hit if you want. I'm just reducing their damage.
Do I have a penalty for it in them, or?
You must roll 3 dice instead of 2 in order to hit.
Oh, yeah.
So yes, you have a penalty. That's unfortunately a
First
miss.
miss, and another miss. So
That's sad.
did my best.
Sage, you can see them normally, at least.
Yeah. I'll try to hit the one in front of me with my staff.
That's a miss?
Fail.
Miss, okay. Unfortunate.
Yes.
Trickster, you are in.
All right, I will try to attack the one that is in front of the sage.
The Sage, alright. That's a hit, clearly a hit. But that's clearly not a lot of damage.
Not enough damage.
That's enough damage. Alright. Okay, so invisible creatures. We'll move them first because anyway they will have a turn attacking before we can do... Well, they will have a turn whether we kill them or not. So let's just... may get that over with. Alright, so there are 2 on the warriors. Let's roll them. That's a hit and that's a hit. They each do 1d6 plus 2 damage. Should not be a lot. So 0 damage and 0 damage on the warrior. Okay, so that's...
Good defense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One will try to hit the trickster, and even though the trickster cannot see the attack, he still benefits from the 3 dice thing, and the daddy long leg misses. The one in top of the sage has choice, so let's say odd for the sage and even for the trickster. That's odd. It will attack the sage and hit, inflicting a total of 7 damage minus your armor. So I think you have taken a chainmail. That
3.
makes it 4 damage.
4?
Yeah, you get
4.
inflicted 4 damage.
4.
One will attack the enchanter, hitting and inflicting a total of 3 damage. So 0 in my case. I am very lucky. Alright. Now it is our turn. Let's see if I can kill those bastards. Now I need 5 or less on 1 die. That's a hit. Let's do another sheet of lightning. That will be my last spell prepared for that fight. It's an additional 6 of damage, which is not enough to kill them, except the one on the top of the sage. So at least I've weakened them. I hope that will be useful. Alright, so that's been my contribution. Warrior, what do you do?
I will try to attack them again.
Alright. The one on your left or the one on your top?
On my top,
Alright.
I guess. That's a miss, and that's a
hit, I think. Isn't that a hit?
Yeah.
Alright.
Say it.
Yeah, kill it, please. That's clearly...
It's dead.
That's clearly a death. Alright, Sage, your turn. You've been liberated from the close combat. What do you do?
I'll have an arrow on the one in just in front of you, Enchanter.
Thank you. I appreciate the gesture. Even though it did 1 damage, I still appreciate it. That's the gesture that counts. Alright, Trickster, your turn.
Whoa, whoa.
Well, you did 1 damage.
Wait.
Yeah?
Well, no, sorry. I had 4, right? 4 damage?
No, that's 4 on your damage, on your roll to hit, and 1 damage because of the die 6.
Yeah, but no, I just want to get rid of 1 arrow. That's the thing.
Okay.
It was the last meter.
Alright, I'll try to kill the one that's above me.
And that's a hit. And that's clearly a death. All right, we're getting good. We're getting good. There's only 2 invisible creatures left, so one will attack the warrior and miss, and the other one will attack me and miss. So that's good. I don't have any spells left, so I will prepare a simple spell of the level 1 spell that does 2d6 plus 2. I think it's something like White Light or White Flame, something like that. Just checking. The White Fire. There you go. I'll prepare a White Fire spell.
Your audio to be messing up again, Adam.
Sorry?
Your audio seem to be messing up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that better now?
Yeah, it's better.
Okay. So I just prepared a spell of White Fire. So that's my turn. Warrior, what do you want to do?
I just try to squash another one.
Okay. First hit. That's a hit.
That's a hit.
No, actually, it's invisible. You were supposed to roll 3 dice.
Oh, sorry about that.
But that's still a hit.
That's a hit.
That's still a hit.
Die.
And it dies.
That's 9 damage.
That is correct. It dies. Yeah. Is it 9 damage? No, it's actually...
And yes.
Yeah, you're cutting off a little bit.
Who's cutting up?
Well, you were cutting off a little bit from my perspective. Anyway,
And
so...
from our perspective, you were cutting off
well,
again.
your level does give
It's weird.
You were both cutting off, to be honest.
Okay.
Seriously?
So your level gives you 2d6 plus 2 damage, and... What gives you plus
It was
1? Okay, so there's serious audio issues right now.
The plus 1 is for the genie, I think, or
No, the
something
genie
like that.
doesn't give extra damage.
I don't remember.
It might be from your previous magical weapons which you no longer have.
I don't know.
Seems
Maybe.
to be the case. I don't remember any other source of extra damage. So I think you have a basic 2d6 plus 2 damage right now.
Okay.
No, it was enough to kill the invisible creature. Alright, Sage,
Fixed.
yes.
your turn.
I'll shoot another arrow then on the same one I tried to kill.
Alright, do you hit? Yes, you do. You killed
I go.
not enough, but still, good attempt. Trickster, it's your turn.
I participated.
I'm going to try to shoot an arrow and hit the creature.
Alright, do remember you do not have the plus 2 to your fighting prowess when you do so.
I hit.
You still hit. Lady Luck is on your side, and you managed to inflict the last bit of damage on the invisible creature, which means we defeated them. Woohoo, huzzah, we're now diseased, but victorious.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you kill the creature, turn to 52. Don't forget, everyone that is diseased should take 1 point of endurance.
Done.
Alright. Sage, have you updated your endurance?
Yeah, right.
-1.
We are all sick.
Alright, in death, these creatures become partially visible. They are huge angular insectoid beings rather similar to daddy long legs. These spores they emitted came from their thin snout-like proboscides. Under your gaze, they collapse into a pile of matchstick thin limbs and cobweb wings. Now, the same question being asked. Do we retreat out of the garden, or do we go deeper?
I mean, we already fought the creatures. I mean, we should just keep going deeper, right?
I will not say anything.
Sure, let's go
You
deeper.
will not say anything again.
I've experienced that situation before.
Yeah.
Alright, so we go deeper?
Yeah,
Okay, so
let's
before we
move
move
forward.
the paragraph, Sage, can you attempt a small little bit of healing, please?
Yes.
Thank you. Alright, for 3 points. Let's roll. And you lose them. And since we're changing paragraph, we remove 1 extra endurance points.
I'm sorry, guys.
We will forgive you eventually. So
Or die.
One is 49. Let's progress. Let's progress.
Let's lose HP.
There is clearing right in the heart of the garden. Bare trees, trunks turned to stones by the centuries, stand around the perimeter of the clearing like brooding sentinels. You advance towards an old stone fountain set on a pedestal. 4 stone gargoyles stare blindly out from the base of the pedestal. From the fountain itself, you catch a faint trickling sound. Do you want to take a closer look or leave the garden?
Oh, let's go for another closer look.
Alright. Anybody for?
We won't back down at that point. We've suffered so much.
Feels
Yeah,
like
we're already in it to win it, so let's keep going.
Yeah, let's experience every trap we can, so maybe if we die, we will
We can
be
just avoid
better
them.
prepared to die yet again.
Alright.
Just kidding.
Okay, so let's continue, but before that, Sage, healing? Maybe? We still have like a bunch of healing potions. We should be fine, but better to get the help from our old pal, the Sage.
If I fail, I'll drink a potion.
Okay, let's hope you don't fail then. Okay, you get double that amount, which means 12 points can now be given back to you. I suggest you take them.
Yeah, that was a bit of my call here. There you go.
Alright.
So at least I feel less miserable.
So, next paragraph, we remove an endurance point. Because this
Yay!
is...
Suffering.
And do remember, each time that we...
Every day we're suffering.
Each paragraph that we move, we basically cough and feel like our lungs are being torn apart.
Yes.
It's a very good sensation.
Oh man, I love having these very perfect clean lungs.
Alright.
How will you manage with such lungs?
Alright.
How about we ask the sage to heal you after we cut your lungs off and put it inside one of us?
I'm not sure it works that way.
Alright, you step onto the podium and inspect the fountain. In a pool of crystal clear water, you behold a copper amulet in the shape of a heart. You might expect it to be verdigris stained, but in fact the metal surface shines as if recently polished. Incredibly, there are small white flowers grown here and clumps of green grass between the crack in the stone rim of the fountain. Your choice is clear. Do you reach in and take the amulet, or leave it where it is and retrace your steps out of the garden? They really want us to leave, eh?
Okay. Who is going to reach in for the amulet?
I don't know. It's glittering, Trickster. Doesn't it tempt you?
Yeah, that doesn't mean I'm not going to give the option open if somebody wanted to take it.
I'll pass.
You might try and take it.
Oh, you're gonna try and take it? Warren?
Before I get gang attacked by the gargoyles.
Okay, well.
Just foreshadowing.
What a noble sacrifice. But we are at the end of the paragraph, so Sage, you can make one other attempt if you want.
And we're going to lose HP again. Because we're magicists.
Eventually, but first, let's do the Sage healing, and then let's lose our endurance. Alright, that's 6 points, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, 1 for the disease and 5, yeah.
Okay, so 5. So, oh yes, we get back 20. So,
So I get my 10
no,
and...
you actually get 9, since you already deducted your 1 point. It's supposed to be in between paragraphs. So you get 9.
Okay.
So there's technically 11
11
left to distribute.
Well then, 11 on you, Enchanter.
What a noble gesture. I'm not a frontline fighter, but I do thank you. Now we lose the endurance point. Alright. Sage, you lose yours.
That is so rough.
Race against more
Yay!
Sage,
HP loss.
29.
Oh, it's after?
Yeah. We then we change paragraph.
Sorry about that. My bad.
Alright, so let's take the amulet to the warrior. We'll see what happens to you.
I turn into a heart.
Simply finding a few stalks of fresh grass here in the center of the petrified garden has given you hope. You reach into the water to touch the amulet, which you feel sure is the source of the life-giving energy. It seems to you that your fingers close around it, but when you try to lift it out of the fountain, it slips mysteriously from your grasp. Time after time you try to take the amulet, yet in vain. If you cannot obtain the amulet, you can at least drink. As you raise a handful of water to your lips, you experience a delicious coolness that no earthly draught would possess. A tingle runs through your veins as any wounds you may have taken earlier in the adventure are miraculously healed. If you are suffering the effect of disease or poison, they are cured also.
Yay!
So we're not sick anymore?
That is correct. Anyone that drinks, it heals
Yay!
all of their wounds and gets rid of any disease.
So we should all just drink from the fountain.
Pretty much.
Yes.
Free healing!
That is free healing. I don't think we can take them in like gourds and heal ourselves, but that's the best alternative. By the way, Sage, you can gain back your remaining endurance point as well.
Yay! And I am now unsick.
That is correct.
That is correct.
Wait, does that mean that we heal from the awareness too, or no?
Yes, that is correct. We also heal from the awareness damage, so let's
Yay!
heal back from that.
Yay!
Thank you
that was
for
due to
reminding
poison.
us.
There we go. So I've updated them on the turn order.
Ah, yes, moving so fast again.
Yes, indeed. So no more snake poison.
If you were originally accompanied by companions who have been slain since you entered Spyte, turn to 185. If not, turn to 429. So 429 it is. We can move paragraph and not lose any points of damage. You hurry back out of the garden. Somehow its lifeless trees and dry dead bushes seem less threatening now that you have seen the splash of hope at its center. You feel as if your spirits have been completely reinvigorated for the coming battle with your foes, the Magi. So basically, we just leave the garden now, and that whole trip has been to heal the damage we've gotten from just getting into the garden. AKA a splendid waste of time.
I mean, at least it was a good adventure.
Yes, it was. It was a good journey.
So we suffered, we get cured, and toodly doodles.
Yep, at this point, yes. Now we
That was
Awesome!
So we can now search the body beside an air shaft, check the air shaft itself, go up a wooden trellis work stairs, or take the white ceremonial stairway that leads to a bronze door.
Check the body.
What do everyone else say?
Yeah, the body. Sure.
Well, while the warrior takes some time to decide, I will just go get some water, if you don't mind.
body.
I've been reading a
Let's
lot
get the
since
body.
So, toodaloo.
Sorry, I was thinking. I mean, if there's a shaft, maybe the guy was thrown by the shaft, or there's poison in the shaft, or I don't know.
Or there's maybe a magical weapon.
Yeah.
Or something that I can obliterate because it's going to come to life.
I miss my old axe.
I wish you could have stored it somewhere just in case something bad happened.
Yeah. Kinda like Waddler in Spelunky 2.
So there's a lot of reading for that one. Oh.
Reading?
Alright, I'm back with the water.
That explains.
Welcome back.
All right, so buddy.
Yes.
Body.
All right,
Let's investigate the body.
let's see.
Yeah. We're gonna.
Everybody agreed to search the body.
Yeah, we're gonna search the body. Then we're gonna put him in the bag and use a slot to like rhythm body. And then the next fight, we're gonna throw it at the enemy so that we can sow confusion and have the advantage of surprise.
All right, so do we have the code word Wonderland?
Wonder?
Wonderland.
I think I just have wonder though.
We have Wonder, but we don't have Wonderland. All right.
No, we do not.
And suddenly it's Willy Wonka.
So let's go at 514.
Please don't,
All right,
man.
so
You have any idea how creepy he is?
So, paragraph 514. Record the code word Wonderland in your character sheets. So, please, Sage.
We don't have it. Now we have.
So, you push your way through the buffeting wind by the edge of the air shaft and roll over the body. You start back when you see that the body is in fact the skeleton of a man, and only the grinning skull confronts you as you look down on the long dead corpse. Swallowing your revulsion, you start to search the pocket of the man's cloak. In one of them, you find 6 vials of liquid. You unstopper one and dip your finger into the green water inside. It tastes better, and immediately you see a change in your body. You seem to have shrunk by a centimeter or two. You try a bit more, and again your body contracts. After a while, the effect reversed itself. You have picked up 6 potions of diminution. Note them on your character sheet. Okay, so there's been a... Hello, welcome back.
Yes, welcome back. Welcome from your trip in the Matrix.
Yeah.
So I entirely missed everything that was happening there because my internet kind of died.
So basically, you inspected the corpse. You find 6 vials of a strange mixture. You dipped your finger and tasted one of them, and it shrunk you a couple centimeters temporarily. So we have 6 potions of diminution, reduced size, basically. Do you understand?
Alice in Wonderland.
So should we
Activated.
take them?
Well, there are 6 of them. Since we have spots, we might as well take them just in case. I have 4 spots in my inventory, so I can take. Let's say I'll take 3 of them.
I will take 1.
I have no spot.
I have no spot left.
I could throw out one of the Crimson Gem, but I need it for my retirement.
Well, you don't need to throw away anything. At this point, I will take care of. I'll take care of 4 potions of diminution. How's that sound?
I mean, if we
And
survive...
I will take a second potion, so that means we take on all 6.
There we go. Just in case.
Cool.
Alright, then turn to 276, which allows us to choose back where we go. Now we only have a few options besides us. We can check the air shaft itself, go up the wooden trellis work stairs, or take the white ceremonial stairway that leads to the bronze door.
So anybody feeling lucky about rickety stairs?
Well, I feel that
Yeah.
you're lucky, Trickster, since the beginning of that adventure.
Yes, we're lucky. So far, we did not die horribly. Yet.
That is correct, we did not.
I feel like if we go to the bronze door, we're gonna move on. I feel like the rickety stairs might be a different path, but a side area.
Okay, and we also have an air shaft with it we can expect. Those are the 3
Should we
options.
expect the shaft?
Hmm.
I choose the air shaft.
So the black private dick who's hit with all the chicks. Did you actually get that reference, by the way?
Yeah, you mean Shaft? Yeah, I did. Of course. Shaft. Yeah.
An old movie. Alright, so the air shaft. Let's see. Air shaft itself, 445. Let's see that. Do you have the code word upheaval?
Fuck, man. Can you give me a code word I have?
He
No.
always asks for code word we
No.
don't have.
So you
No.
don't have the code word upheaval?
No.
All right,
I
let's
don't
go
think
to
it, no, it
317
doesn't
then.
ring a bell. Heck.
You go over and inspect the air shaft. A stiff breeze blows upwards, ruffling your hair and tugging at your clothing. You gingerly look over the edge, only to step back rapidly. There is a drop of many hundreds of feet below. Maybe that the force of the air will buoy you up and allow you to drift slowly down the shaft. You experiment by throwing over a backpack full of stones. It shows that the air current does break the fall of the pack to some extent, but it is difficult to tell how much exactly as the floor below is lost in shadow. If you are prepared to risk throwing yourself over the edge, turn to 213. If you have any potion of diminution and wish to make use of them now, turn to 121. Or if you want to take another look around the chamber you're in, turn to 276.
Should we look a bit more in case we might find some goody
Well, the
goodies?
only other things that we can look for more would be the rickety stairs, and wooded trolley-like stairs, or the ritual, the ceremonial stairs leading to the bronze door. Those are the only two other options if we go back and look around the chamber. So we can either chance our way down the shaft, take a potion of diminution and then chance our way down the shaft, or just look for another option like the wooden stairs or the ceremonial stairs.
Hmm. Well, what do you think? What does everybody think?
I think I've already
Let's-
been there.
I think all three paths are going to lead us forward, but this might be a dangerous way of going. But I think the potion diminishing might actually not help us.
Oh, you feel like the potions might not help us going down the shaft?
Yeah, we maybe pull up instead of pull down.
Or we, experience some stat loss because we're shrunk for a period of time.
Oh, it's temporary here, as you've tested.
Temporary when you take a small amount, but we're drinking a full potion.
That is true. We don't know what a full potion might do. Depends on what you want to do.
So what? I'd say we go for the stairs.
Which ones? The ceremonial stairs leading to the bronze door, or the wooden trellis which has rickety stairs?
The ceremonial stairs. It seems like the safest route.
Okay. What says the rest of the group?
I am okay with backtracking for the ceremonial stairs.
Okay. Warrior agreed?
Yeah.
Okay. By the way, this is a path which I have not taken because the ceremonial stairs seemed like a obvious like bait for lazy adventurers. But let's see how it goes.
Sure.
So the white ceremonial stairways, paragraph 403. Do you have the code word Gelid?
No.
Okay. If not, turn to 153.
Did you say Gillid?
G-E-L-I-D. Gelid.
Ew, that's a weird word.
I do not know what it means, actually.
Gillid. Gillid.
Might be worth checking in.
Gelid.
Can anyone just check if they can get a definition for the word Gelid?
Icy, extremely cold.
Extremely cold. Oh. Alright,
Gelid.
Gelid, yes. The stairs are built on such a grand scale that you almost feel they were intended for a race of giants. Clambering up them, your hair stands on the end at the sight of a strange glyph worked into the surface of the bronze door. Though you do not recognize it, it still gives you a sense of foreboding. Do you continue up to the top and open the doors? If so, turn to 36.
Yes.
Or we can go back.
Oh, so you're
Yes.
gonna fight some giants?
Maybe.
Onward!
Okay, the sage seems confident about that. It does fill me with confidence. What about you
I
guys?
am skeptical, so warrior, how do you feel?
It's not like the last giants we fought was that strong, right?
We had to use an item in order to subdue him.
No, the last giant that
we didn't even use an item in order to subdue
No,
him.
well,
We let him rampage
Uh,
all over the place.
Wasn't the last giant we encountered an ogre that we basically killed easily after saving a couple of pilgrims?
Yeah.
Still, it,
Yeah,
was,
right.
it was not Crimea the giant that we encountered on first book, which was...
Hey, it can't be worse than the guy with like 999 HP.
Are you talking about the
two
barbarian
You-
chieftain?
Yeah, do you want a spare?
You mean-
Survive one hit. Okay, good.
You mean Thor?
Yeah,
Alright, so, do we continue forward or not? That's the question.
yes. Yes.
Seem ominous, but yeah, let's go forward. I mean, Leroy Jenkins and all.
Alright, the moment you touch the door, there is a sound like the crack of a thunderbolt. A weird coldness closes around you. A web of frost is spreading across the surface of the doors before your very eyes. It sketches a perspective of sparkling lines that seem to depict a long tunnel where a warrior stands guard. The patterns of frost shift and enlarge, making it seem that the warrior is coming closer. You know that it's just a pattern of ice on the brown surface of the door, but the sense of distance and solidity is uncanny. Not even the greatest artist of your era, the famous Buonarroti of Sistina, could achieve such a perfectly lifelike effect. You're still marveling at the realism of the ice picture, mesmerized by the effect when the warrior reaches out from the door and staggers you with a mighty blow. This is no picture, the thing is real. The first player in battle order has been struck for 20 points of damage. Armor protects as usual, so you only get inflicted 14, by the way. If you survive, you see the warrior stepping out from the ice-coated bronze doorway, and we turn to 84. Since we finished with a paragraph, I think the sage could try a little bit of healing. Might be good.
Oh yeah, sure.
You know, I'm kind of sick of tired of warriors who don't respect the warrior's code.
Well, it did run towards you. You just thought it was a picture until it hit you. Alright, so you gain back 20,
There's
which
still
means,
a massive disrespect of the warrior's code.
by the way,
Yes!
Warrior, you're back to full health, considering the sage's roll.
Yeah, I could have gotten.
Thanks, sir.
I couldn't have back. I couldn't have gotten back 20 hit points. So yeah, your fault.
Yep.
Thank you, sir.
There you go.
Alright. So let's go to the fight, I guess, which probably is a
I'm
fight.
gonna make Ice Cube out of him.
The warrior you face is at least 6 meters tall. It has a blue-white skin like one who is on the verge of freezing to death, but he moves with energy and vigor. His armor consists of great slabs of ice which form his greaves, vambraces, and pauldrons. Under this, he wears a coat of hoarfrost mail. His spear is a spike of iron-hard black ice over 4 meters long. Do we try to use an item against him, fight him, or flee back down the steps?
Well, we could try an item, I guess. Do we have anything?
I don't know.
No,
if we have
not
anything
really.
That would help him.
We have the Crimson Gem. I don't know. It's maybe made out of fire.
Maybe. Let's see.
Maybe not.
I'm all for trying to see if we have an item that helps. Do we have a handful of rock salt? A
No.
handful of diamond dust? Or a potion
No.
of diminution?
Yes.
We could try the potion of
Maybe.
diminution and throw it at the giant.
Sure. Let's do that.
Alright, I'll use
Then we
one-
can
I'll use one of
squash
mine
it
then.
like a bug.
I'll use one of mine at this point. 238.
Then we might be able to squash it like a bug.
So, the thing says, do you want to drink it or throw it at your opponent? I think that throwing at the opponent would be better for me.
Yeah, that made more sense. Don't know if it will have any effectiveness. But damn, we missed 2 items we could have used, like salt.
Well, nothing says that we cannot try and backtrack after this fight, but let's see.
Yeah.
421. This potion flashes into the cataphract's face but freezes almost at once on the icy visor of his helmet. Cross off one vial from your character sheet. The players who threw the potion has wasted his or her first round. Combat now proceeds normally. Yay. So yeah, I basically wasted my time, but I'll make sure to have ready a Nemesis Bolt just in case for that fight. Because it seems like a solid opponent, let's just say. Alright, so let's set up the fight. First of all, Warrior will be there. Yeah.
While you're setting up the fight, I'm going to run to the washroom.
Yep. Alright. Oh no. There we go. Six, one, one, two, one. Okay. Oh no. Right. Oh, come on. Hey. Sorry, my tool is acting up.
Hmm.
Maybe that.
Be right back. I'm going to get some water.
Alright. Ah, now it's working. Oh. And of course, up one of the steps. There we go. It's sad that the we no longer have the giant slaying sword. Might have been useful for the cataphract, which is the name of that giant. So the cataphract itself, fighting price of 8.
I know I complain a lot, but
6 dice, 6 damage per blow.
this nice 6.
Psychic ability of 8.
Ooh,
And awareness.
6 dice 6.
Awareness
Let's
of
be
6.
careful.
It also has 5 of armor rating, which makes it an almost impervious to arrows. And it has
God damn it.
90 endurance points.
Oh,
We have the
90?
choice of
90.
defeating him or fleeing down the stairs, basically. Oh,
Well,
yeah,
let's do our
I
worst.
forgot to tell you that we have the option of fleeing down the stairs.
Should we flee?
Well, I think we still
Yeah.
have a
Wait,
chance
what's the
defeating
problem
him.
with the giant?
We still have a chance of defeating him, in my
Oh,
opinion.
he does 6 dice, 6 damage. He has an armor rating of 5, and he's got 90 HP.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Yeah. And he's not undead, sadly.
No, he's just a giant.
I'll just go get a drink.
Alright.
Sorry.
During that time, I'll just set up the monster.
He did a monster.
You did the monster mash.
Yeah, I had this song in my head. because it's October. Well, it was October.
So yeah, we might have missed something from the previous room, and that room seems to be like an alcove, meaning that it doesn't progress further into the actual.
Yeah, it seems like it's a. I mean,
Time
unless
to get the warrior a magical weapon.
Well, the Cataphract's weapon is a spear made of ice, of solid black ice.
That doesn't mean that it can't be a good weapon.
It's true.
yeah, maybe not. Who knows? Maybe it
Well,
would
technically,
melt.
you know, warrior, you got a hit up from that, and were inflicted 20 points of damage.
Yeah, about that. I already gave you my opinion about it. I know I complained a lot about it, but we managed to survive, even though we didn't have most of the time all the requested items.
Yeah. I think we have a good chance against that one, even if I'm losing my round of this round. That's one thing which is bad.
Oh, you're the one who threw out the potion?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm the one that spent the potion in the.
And it did nothing, huh?
Nothing. The liquid froze on his face as soon as it got in contact.
No,
so
ice
it wasn't,
cold. And
wasn't absorbed.
Yeah.
I wonder
We
what would
should
have happened if
seen
you
it
drank
coming, but
I wonder. I would probably be small. Alright. So, the fight starts. The Trickster, you are first running.
Alright, I will try to hit it.
Alright. Well, you do have...
I hit.
You do have the blood sword. So it's not like you have a challenge. 11 damage on its frosted form. It is already
what's
good
the speed of
place.
Oh,
Alright.
it's 8.
Warrior, before the Cataphract starts, do you want to do anything?
I'm going to try and smite him with my sword, I guess.
Good idea.
I mean, it's not like I cannot survive a blow.
You can survive a couple.
Die!
Alright, that's 11 damage to start with, which is kind of nice. -5 goes 6. Second hit. That's a hit.
And
4, 7,
another
so 9
die
damage,
to the face.
so 4 more damage. It's still damage, and it gets down to 69, so in other words, he's fucked. And if my videos have been monetized, they will lose that monetization right now.
What? Why
because
exactly?
he said the F word.
Oh no! Darn.
Oh, fuck, Adam. You're not supposed to say the F word.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you fucker.
Alright, so we're all adults here. Sage, it's your turn. No, actually, it's not your turn. Sorry, Cataphract needs to move.
Damn, I'm not an adult yet. It's not my
Alright,
turn.
so he will attack the warrior. Does it hit? No, I don't think it hits, actually, so let's just see. Let's just see stats. He has 8 of physical prowess, so no, it doesn't hit. So now it's the Sage's turn.
Cool. Sage, you don't use your arrows.
No, don't use your arrows. If you do a 6 of damage, you will inflict 1.
Ooh.
That one could matter, though.
It could.
Yeah.
No. Here, I'm gonna try my staff technique,
Okay. Staff technique.
which I'll probably fail.
Alright.
Well, we
I
never
feel
know.
like that may be a bad idea, but I'm gonna let you roll on this.
Okay. So,
Alright, I'm gonna attack
actually,
again.
Succeed.
I
think.
Sage,
Do I?
it will succeed on next turn. I will allow you to keep that roll, but you moved that round.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
It will succeed next turn.
I'm fine with that. I'll endure a possible very big
I mean,
hit.
the creator of the book should update it so that we can act and move and stuff like that. But
Well,
then
it's
again,
it's a make your own adventure book. It's not like it's meant to be a role playing game. Although
yeah, I know.
it is the introduction to a role playing game world, which is the Lands of Legend. From the
Oh.
RPG system Dragon Warriors, which was published in the UK. But the rules of Dragon Warriors are more elaborate than what we see in the book.
All right, well, I'm gonna start swinging
That's
at this
interesting.
wonderful beast.
All right, that's a hit, and that's damage. So that means 12 damage on this beast's form, which is great. The cataphract will move, but warrior, if you want to put a couple of hits on him, would be nice. On my end, I will
Yes,
attempt my
I
nemesis
will
bolt.
attempt to
I need to have
smack
3
him
or
again
less.
with my
Oh,
sword
I've
of
been lucky with
failing.
my spells today.
That's I think that's 2 damage.
That is 2 damage, yes, for your first hit.
Yeah, for me.
Yep. You can do a second roll while I roll for my damage of Nemesis Bolt.
I'll
So
wait.
29 damage, so 24. I think I've done less damage with that than the combined hits of the Trickster.
Die!
So that's an extra 3 damage.
Yeah. I mean, at least I can hurt him.
Yeah, absolutely. You can. And you should. So the cataphract will move. Well, we'll try to hit one of you. Let's see. 1-2 hits the warrior, 3-4 on the trickster, and 5-6 on the sage. That's a 4, which means the trickster will be aimed, and the giant barely fails. He fails.
Super dodge.
Yes, super.
Yes.
All right. So next, Sage, is your turn.
Well, then the technique did
That
succeed.
is correct. You roll 1 extra dice of damage, and the cataphract will now, on his next turn, be considered initiative 1.
That's
There you
good.
go.
That's good. That is very good.
Big whack.
All right, Trickster, you're now on. I'll just move the cataphract temporarily to the 1 position. That way.
All right, well, I will keep swinging my sword of light.
Oh, yeah, that is correct. You should continue. You hit, and that is an extra 11 damage on the creature. On my turn,
Finish this.
On my turn, I will re-prepare
Yaha.
Nemesis Bolt just in case.
Yaha!
So that's an extra 3 damage.
4. For 8 and minus 3. Yeah, 3.
Alright, and next attack.
And
Okay, that's an extra
2
2
damage.
Well, every bit of damage counts.
Yeah.
Sage, you get an extra shot before the cataphract.
Give me your spear, you
Okay.
giant monstrosity.
So, do you still try your quarterstaff technique, or do you just try to hit it with your stick?
Well, just a stick.
That was a wise decision because you hit. Oh, do you hit?
Oh shit! It's 2 dice 6. Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Same thing.
So,
Same thing.
1 damage.
Yeah.
You poke them.
Alright, so the cataphract will reciprocate.
Of course,
He will attack the sage, because of course he will hit, and will
Ow.
and that's a 6 dice 6 damage, and the torso. He will
Ow.
28 damage minus armor.
Ow.
Yep. But we have plenty of potion.
Yes, we do.
Ow. The hell.
I'm sure the trickster can
so-
manage to kill the beast.
All right.
Trickster.
However, the
I think he was a bit infuriated about my quarterstaff technique.
all right. So the cataphract is back to with an 8 of awareness. So that's the trickster's turn.
All right, let's try to kill it.
That's a hit.
You can do it. I believe in you.
I believe in the heart of the cards as well. So
I believe in you that believe in me.
And that's a hit that kills. Congratulations,
Good.
Trickster. You may have saved the sage's life.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I did help. Ouch.
yeah. To say,
Yeah, you-
please drink a potion of health
That
like
brilliant
immediately.
staff technique was amazing.
Please drink a potion of health immediately before we move to a new paragraph, please.
Yeah, sure. I think that should be a wise decision.
Okay, you get
Yay!
5 points back. Yay.
Yeah. What a shitty roll.
So do we?
Sage, you should have gone into combat.
I think you can heal yourself too.
Yes, you
I
can, but not
presume.
in this paragraph. So we will defeat him. So
It was a shitty fucking roll.
48.
And demonetize again.
So now we
Oh
should
no.
record the code word gelid on our character sheet. See, it's
Ugh.
GELID.
Yeah, sure. Just after we needed it. Oh.
Well, technically, it's just a code word saying that we already slain the giant. So basically, if we go back there, and we have the code word, we just go into an empty room and we have wasted our time.
So it's Jilid. All right.
GELID, yes.
All right, and the other one.
No, that's the one.
Okay. Cool.
Before you can search the cataphract's body for items of interest, it begins to glitter with motes of light. A haze of frost rises from it, and the cold drives you back. Suddenly, there is a burst of icy wind which takes your breath away. So basically, we are being affected by Keanu Reeves. It is like facing directly into a blizzard. When it has passed, there is no sign of the body. You brush the snowflakes from your hair and go over the bronze door. You have to push them with all your strength, but slowly they swing open. Oh, we actually progress. The bronze doors are actually that stuff. Like this. So yeah, no going back, I guess. So it's the end of the paragraph. So Sage, if you want to do a bit of healing on yourself, that might be interesting.
Yeah.
Go all in, 8 health, try to heal.
Yeah, actually, it could be a good idea.
Why not? The trickster's advice always have been wise.
Well,
It
especially
never
in that
failed
book, actually.
me. So.
Actually, in that book, we did not
What?
have a problem with his suggestion, so I'm perfectly in agreement here. You get
Yeah.
twice that amount, so that means 16 point of endurance get back to you.
That
So
is
17.
good.
You're at 17. There we go.
See, perfectly good.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Alright, now we go to for 58, and we progress down the hall. Beyond the bronze door, you enter a windswept plaza surrounded by slender towers. When you look up past the towers into the open night sky, it's like staring up through a forest of pines. You can make out the glowing orbs of the 5 Magi when they hang in baleful conjunction above the city. The sight of them gives you a renewed sense of urgency, and you realize you must hurry if you are to prevent their return into the mortal world. A circle of light illuminates a dais in the center of the plaza. You cannot see the source of this light, if indeed it has a source. For some reason, it makes you think of some kind of levitation or teleportation magic. Do we step on the dais, or do we go back the cavern and try to find another way? Oh, it actually gives us an option to go back.
Should we go back?
So, it's either that or stepping on the dais with the glowing magical aura, which might be levitation or teleportation. I'm actually interested in both options, really.
Hmm.
Is there something we may have missed?
Maybe.
Well, there is probably something that we missed,
Well,
but I
there's
mean,
the
at
air
this
shaft
point,
that
if we go
haven't
back,
jumped into, and there's the wooden trellis that we haven't explored. Then again, we might roleplay that, oh, we don't have enough time and we must go into the teleport chamber because the stars will align and the end of the world is nigh. But then again,
Yeah,
there's
but
no real timer.
I don't know. I heard maybe we need some keywords in order to stop
Bless you.
the evil. Yes, let's stop the evil by burping into their face.
That is a possibility.
Yes.
So, what do we decide to do?
Keywords.
So the warrior proposes to jump back because we might find a key element into eating the Magi. Which is it's an opinion which is as good as anyone's. So
I mean, it's a wild guess.
it's okay. What do you say, Trickster? Do you step into the circle of light, or do you want to backtrack and see what can be done before that?
I think we can backtrack, try to get some better items.
And again, it will give some time to the sage to heal. Sage, what do you think? Do we backtrack for now and go to the glowing light later?
Yeah, sure. Let's backtrack.
All right. So you can attempt a sage, a healing thing while I go back to the choice, and then we can
Yeah,
select.
that would be most wise.
All right. So. Okay, you spend
Wait,
2.
no.
You spend more. Okay. So that's spending 5 in total, and you get back twice that amount, so 10 more. So far,
That's
so good.
slowly getting there.
Yes, absolutely. Alright, so do we go back to the air shaft? Do we try the wooden trellis work stairs? Or that's pretty much it. Because we could go back into the garden and go through the ordeal once again, but I don't feel like it.
I say we go to the wooden trellis.
What says the rest?
Worst case scenario, we can go to the airshaft afterwards.
Alright, Sage, what do you say?
Sorry, sorry, can you repeat?
Literature suggested that we check the wooden stairs instead of going to the air shaft.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, good. Let's try that one. You can attempt another heal on yourself. While I searched for that paragraph.
I get them back. It's better than nothing.
Yes, it is. You make your way up through shadows that hang like drapes from the cavern roof. Looking up, you see that there are landings at erratic intervals of the staircase. The walls show signs of carving as you ascend, in contrast to the unworked rock of the cavern floor, and sometimes you pass archways that lead off the stairway. The top of the staircase is completely enveloped in gloom. The further you go, the more the wood structure seems to heave in the air currents howling up from the depths below. In one of the landings, you stumble onto a dead body. It is lying with his arm twisted beneath it at an angle which gives the impression that it fell from high above. Do you want to inspect the body? Do you want to step over it and continue to ascend? Or do you want to go back?
Oh no, don't tell me it's a waterfall situation.
Well, it's certainly a fall situation.
Yeah. So, let's make the body, I guess.
So this warrior proposes that we inspect the body. Anyone for?
Inspect the body!
Alright.
I mean, we did it before, maybe.
Alright, inspecting the body, 351. You can get another healing attempt, Sage, while we do that. Sounds good?
Yeah,
Are you
Yeah.
with us?
Heal?
yeah, I'm with you.
So you attempt to heal?
You heal again?
See. Sure. Not a lot, but could do the job done. Well, again, that was squirrel.
Alright, so... Oh, you got that back, basically? Okay. So hardened though you are by years of adventuring, you cannot quite stifle a gasp when you turn the body over. The flesh of its face is crystallized, retaining an expression of ghastly fear, even though the rest of the skin long since dried and turned to dust. The crystalline effect is particularly centered around the eyes, which are wide open. It seems strange to meet the frozen stare of a man who might have died a century ago. A book is clutched in the corpse's skeletal end. If you take this, one of the players should note it on his or her character sheet. You can open the book and read it at any time except in the middle of a combat. If and when you do so, turn to 493 to find out what's written inside it. First, note down the number of the entry you're reading at the time, though, as 493 will not direct you back here. So, do we take the book?
I have no free slots to take the book.
I have
Oh,
some
shit.
free slots if you want.
Okay. Yeah, well, it fits with an enchanter.
Should I read the book?
Yes, it's your job.
All right.
Are we gonna read it right away? I feel like we could hold it for a little bit.
Well, then again, information we have
Maybe
later.
cursed.
We could have the information right now. We don't know if it's a trap, so at this point. So,
All right, go ahead.
all right. By the way, it's another paragraph. So, Sage, if you want to get a bit of healing while I read, that's all right. The book is a compendium of Spyte's history, including references to various demonic guardians and the ways of dealing with them. One page in particular catches your notice, having been circled in red ink. In the south of the garden hall, it reads, there ascends a stairway to a building known as the Tower of Crystal Gaze. In this tower roost the Death Angels, strange flying creatures which behave as docilely as pigeons in the presence of the Magi, but which attack any strangers without a hesitation. Anyone who looks into the eyes of a Death Angel will surely die. Thus it is best to go blindfolded or carry abrasive dust to cast into these creatures' eyes. You flip through the book, but you cannot find anything else that seems immediately useful. You do find the title of the work, A History of Spyte Synth Blasting by Hodred, Abbot of Leire Monastery. So basically, it talks about flying creatures that can kill you if you look at them. And considering the body that just fell down with his arm twisted and a crystallized fear face, it might mean that we will encounter such creatures very soon.
He didn't follow his own advice that
Maybe he did not
was
read
in
the
the
book.
book. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. After making sure there's nothing else of interest in the body, you begin to advance up the stairway. Turn to 260. So, another paragraph that we will go to.
So we need blindfold. Something like that.
So, try to heal yourself.
Yeah.
I missed a bit of your roll.
One day I might succeed.
Seriously,
It's been like four times. Yay!
you
So
got 3 times the
4
amount you
times?
spent.
3. Yeah, okay.
So it's what, 6?
There you go.
There we go.
Yeah.
Alright. You're now climbing into an area of gloom illuminated by the torch fires burning on the cavern walls below. As you get higher, the metal stanchions that hold a staircase on the wall begin to groan and protest at the unaccustomed burden. Every so often, the whole structure shifts sickeningly under you, throwing you against the flimsy banister. The cavern floor is far below now, but to judge by the work stone of the wall, you have entered one of the towers of Spyte. Peering up, you dimly see black shapes moving to and fro in the gloom of the rafters. They give the impression of being like great bats or cadaverous crows. You see their eyes turn towards you, shining pale yellow in the darkness like guttering oil lamps. A chill runs through your bones at the sight of those glaring eyes. Do you want to prepare an item? Do you want to advance boldly up the stairs? Or do you want to retreat? By the way, retreat does not give us the paragraph where we usually go and check other choices, which means something might happen if we do retreat. So do you want to prepare an item, advance up the stairs, or retreat?
Any items?
Well, we have some items.
I'm not sure we have blindfolds.
We should see what items we can prepare.
Alright, so the items here. Which of the following will you use now? Oh, by the way, we changed paragraphs, so Sage, if you want to just make another attempt at healing, if you want. Sage?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, don't. Yeah, I'm there. Don't worry.
That's okay. Alright, 2, and you get 3 times that amount. 4 times that amount, meaning that you're full health once again. So the items that we can use are A, the blood sword, B, a phial containing the potion of diminution, or C, a handful of diamond dust. I don't think the potion of diminution will help us a lot against those, and we don't have diamond dust, so Tristan, do you wish to use the blood sword?
Yes, I will use the blood sword.
Alright, let's see if that gives us anything. Because if that ends up like, oh, the angels just rip the sword out of your hand and you have now lost the blood sword. That will be very sad. You hold the blood sword up and point it in the direction of the dark rafters above. The end of the blade suddenly blossoms with magical energy, and a crackling light illuminates the furthest crannies of the ceiling. The bat-like creatures were just about to launch themselves down toward you are blinded and disorientated. Many of them fly off into the darkness, but 3 of them are left. Cawing with rage, they fly down towards you. So we have the Angels of Death. Each of them have a fighting prowess of 8, inflict 2d6 point of damage per blow, psychic ability of 8, awareness of 10, meaning they do act before the Trickster. They don't have any armor rating and have 21 point of endurance each. And apparently it is useless to try and flee. These would have dropped down on your back before you had gone a dozen paces. And if we win, we go to 108. So let's set up the next fight. So let's see. First a polygon. There we go. So it's 6 by 4. There we go. Then I prepare a shape which will be gray in shape, because there are some areas here that we cannot access because of the alright, so that will be the area. Now if I go back to us, we are placed in such a way that the warrior is here, the trickster is here, the sage is here, and I am here. So I need to prepare the angels' stats. By the way, since they are blinded, they cannot affect us with their death stare, which is great. But still, a fighting prowess of 8 is nothing to sneeze at.
No.
And an awareness of 10 means they act first, which is bad for us. But they have not a lot of hit points. Like 21 each is not that bad. Alright. Let's get those Angel of Death here. So there's one here next to the warrior, and there's 2 others that are next to the trickster and the sage. And since I'm a coward, I'm in the back. By the way, I still have a Nemesis Bolt prepared just in case, so I might just kill one of these fools. Alright, as far as their hit points, let's prepare that. It won't be long, just make sure that it's shown to everyone. And then another one at 21. Alright, so that is done. Now I will put the initiative tracker for the Angels of Death. Boop. With a splendid 10 of initiative. That's a very rare case in which people go before the Trickster. So, according to probably Trickster logic, they must be eradicated.
Oh, of course.
Heretic.
No one is faster than me. Alright, so the Angels of Death will start. One of them will pounce at the warrior. So let's get that out of the way. So Angels of Death. So one of the warrior. That is a miss. One of them will have to choose between... Oh, sorry. One of them will have to choose between the Trickster and Warrior, and they choose the Warrior.
Again?
Yes, again. And they hit, they miss again. And the third one will pounce on the Sage, but will hit this time, inflicting a 6 damage minus armor.
So 3.
That is correct.
There we go.
Now that the Angels of Death are done, Trickster, it's your turn.
These blasted creatures.
That is a hit for 17 damage. Not exactly enough to kill it, but enough to make it shake at least. Warrior and me will attempt something. I will attempt to put a Nemesis Bolt on the one next to the Sage because, well, I figure out the Sage would need my help. 3 or less. Nope, that's a miss. That's probably because I was incarnating an Angel of Death for that. Alright, so Warrior, you hit. Which one do you...
I attempt to attack the one in front of me.
Okay.
And I do miserable damage.
Well,
again.
that's still 5. Let's not call it miserable.
Die!
And
9.
this time 9 more damage, which is very great. There we go. Alright, so the Sage you will be next. Sage,
Yes.
it's your turn.
Yeah. I'll attack the one. Sorry, the one in front.
One next to you? Alright, let's do that.
Yes. You know what? Staff technique
Okay, that's a miss.
and fails
By the way,
miserably.
why did you roll 3 dice? 8.
Oh shit! Still a fail.
Still a fail, but then a valid fail. Alright,
Yes.
Angel of Death will attack. First hit on the Warrior. That's a hit for a total of 7 damage, so 2. The other one will attack the Sage, misses, and one will attack the Trickster and miss. Surprisingly not. Alright, Trickster, you're next.
All right, let's finish this one off.
And that's a finish off Angel of Death. Alright, that's great. Warrior, you want to finish off yours?
Yes.
Alright,
Yeah.
for a... well, that's enough damage to kill it. And that's the end of your turn. On my end, I shall attempt to dispel again to rid the Sage of this flappy bird. I now need 4 or less. That's a 5, and I fail, unfortunately. Sage, you'll have to fend for yourself.
All right.
Staff techniques, you can get it low.
Oh, you could wait.
Staff technique.
Okay.
Staff technique again.
Or you could defend, but none of us can actually get
Oh.
Well, technically,
in
the
front of
Warrior
it.
has a crossbow, and I have my spells.
How much damage does the crossbow does?
Like the, it's like the bow.
Well,
it does
normal
more than 6
attack.
Damage.
I still fail.
You still fail.
Yes.
It will be Angel of Death turn, and this time, well, it only has 1 target, so there we go. It hits, inflicting a total of 7 damage minus 3, so 4 damage. Alright,
How much?
4 damage in total if we count your armor. 7 minus armor, basically.
I will shoot an arrow.
And that's a hit.
I hit for a whole 2 damage.
Alright. Before you waste a crossbow bolt, Warrior, I'll just attempt my spell once again. I need 5 or less to hit. I managed it, so if you don't mind, I'll just blast it into oblivion.
Yeah.
So 30 damage, and it's down. It made me wait for 3 rounds, but it was worth it.
Remember how hard it was for you to pull that off in the first book?
Yeah, I'm very glad that now I'm a Master of Magic. I will actually just re-prepare it for the next fight, just in case. Because Nemesis Bolt for the win.
Yeah, pretty much. Or you could try and entrail people now.
You know, I
You're better
will
at
never use the sword I have. Just never.
It may work against the mage in the end. Just kidding.
Alright,
Imagine if you pulled that off.
let's continue on our way. So, now that we've vanquished the Angels of Death, let's see what it gives us. Amid a
Nothing.
flurry of swart, musty plumage, the last of the monsters drops into the darkness below. If any player died before because of looking into a Death Angel's eyes, turn to 478. 87, nope. If now you not, you can now continue on the top of the stairs. Turn to 182. By the way, we just got into a non-combat paragraph, so Sage, if you want to heal yourself, you're perfectly okay to do so. Also, the warrior is slightly damaged himself.
So, well, good. We managed to fend them off.
Yes. Do you want to heal yourself?
Yes.
Okay, so 3. Do you manage to heal yourself a bit? Yes. You gain back 12 points, meaning you can heal yourself and the warrior at the same time.
Yeah. 2 for the warrior.
That's
Have
correct.
fun.
Thank you, sir.
So you reach the topmost landing. Looking down, you can see the cabin floor all but swallowed in gloom 100 meters below. There is one exit from here, a glass doorway with no obvious handle. To reach it, you have to pass along a narrow walkway which has no handrail. Given no alternative, you edge carefully along it. As you do, you glance even once more down into the depths below, a dizzying drop. It would not do to slip now. Reaching the door, you begin to run your fingers on the glass surface, searching for a catch or hidden lever that would open it. Then you notice a flicker of movement from beyond the door. You peer through it. It's difficult to see, the surface is scratched and dirty. But through the glass you discern an approaching figure. As it gets nearer, you can make some sense out of the distorted jumble of images. It looks as though a massive minotaur is thundering straight towards you, its horned head lowered to smash the glass. You are rooted to the spot for an instant, watching it hurtle closer. The glass pane must be quite thick because the Minotaur's charge is eerily silent. All the same, you do not suppose it is thick enough to break the force of the charge. Your options are to get ready to dodge the Minotaur when it bursts through the glass door, or stand your ground so as to meet its attack blow for blow. Each player in the party should decide without conferring. So we basically decide either if we try to dodge on the narrow walkway we're in, or just stand our ground. I have already made my decision, but you decide without conferring with each other. I would like your decisions now. Trickster, do you try to dodge or you stand your ground?
I'd say we all stay our ground.
Without conferring without each other. It says it in the book. We have to make this decision individually.
Okay, sorry.
So, warrior, what do you want to do? Stand your ground or dodge? Warrior?
Do I have to answer now? Or?
Oh, yeah. Please answer now.
Yeah, I will stay my ground.
Alright, Trickster, do you stand your ground or do you dodge on the narrow walkway?
I will dodge.
Alright. Sage, do you dodge or do you stand your ground?
Well, what do I see in front of me before that? Nothing?
On the other side of a glass door, you see a Minotaur charging you, as if to break the glass. You do not hear it though, so the glass panel must be quite thick.
I'll try to dodge also.
Alright, I decide to stand my ground. Alright, so any player dodging, it should turn to 4-1-6. Alright, 4-1-6. Player dodging, you must try to roll equal to or under your awareness on 3 dice, except for the trickster who, if he or she is here, makes this roll on 2 dice.
So what do I need to roll?
3 dice and try to get your awareness or less on this roll. So you need.
I have succeeded.
I have failed.
Right. Any player who failed the roll should turn to
3 dice, right?
Yes, 3 dice. That is correct. 2. But the trickster.
But why did the trickster roll?
If you listened, you would have said the awareness on 3 dice, except for the trickster who, if he or she is here, makes this roll on 2 dice.
Sorry, my bad.
289.
I was listening. Sorry, it's just I thought he had 3 dice as well. My bad.
289. Players you.
39.
Please don't instant kill.
Yeah.
You stumble, clutching at the balustrade behind you, but the wood is rotten and breaks in your hand. If you are the sage, you can avoid falling by levitating, otherwise you pitch your doom far below.
Yes, levitate.
So basically, the player that needed to dodge dodged, and the player that needed to levitate levitated. It cannot be more serendipitous.
Perfect.
326. Alright, so what happens to the people who stand our ground? The door bursts into 1,000 fragments. Your skin is lacerated by tiny glass shards. Lose 1d6 endurance, but your armor protects naturally. So I will roll for myself. And I do not lose anything because I have armor. And I will not roll for the warrior because he has 6 of armor, so it suffers nothing. But miraculously, you escape serious injury. You are braced to dodge the Minotaur's charge, but at the last moment you stop yourself. There is no sight of the bull-headed monster, nor any vibration of pounding the footstep. The passage beyond the shattered door is empty. The only sound is the forlorn wailing of the wind through the rafters above you. So the Minotaur was merely an illusion, more of Blue Moon's trickery. Had you dodged it, you might well have ended up falling off the walkway to your death. 312.
I was fine the entire time.
It's okay. 312. Well, you did not get shattered glass. That's a bonus.
That's what I was going to say. Everybody stay their ground. That's a fucking illusion.
Yep, but we had to decide without conferring. So apparently everyone's okay. That's actually very funny.
Yeah, that's
Seriously. Couldn't have fallen on any better character. Like, if you decide to dodge it, but if you're the trickster, it's a normal dodge. Or but you fall, but if you're the sage, you do not fall. Okay, that's great.
Yeah.
So you
Perfectly balanced.
Exactly.
I was like, oh fuck, again, I'm gonna die like a punk. No.
You step
great.
through the shattered remnants of the glass pane and into a long corridor. Oh, by the way, I don't think we can go back. Because we actually went hundreds of meters into a high ground from the wooden thing.
yeah.
So demonic faces with inverted leers are engraved all along the stone walls, seeming to watch your progress. At the end of the corridor, you find a massive iron-bound portal of red wood. It is difficult to push open because beyond it a fierce wind is raging. You step out on a balcony from which a bridge extends over to another of the ruined towers. The wind buffets you as you advance, forcing you to grip the balustrade with all your strength to avoid being blown off to the gulf below. Above, you can see low pearl grey clouds drawing back like curtains from the crystal black vault of the night sky. 5 small stars shine down on Spyte, the 5 Magi awaiting their return to the world they left 2 centuries ago. The sight of them gives you a renewed sense of urgency. Reaching the end of the bridge, you open the door into the tower and rush through, pulling the door shut behind you to block out the shrieking gale. Turn to 447.
Healing?
Do we need healing?
No, we're all full.
Oh, I didn't notice.
Alright. Okay. The room in front of you is filled with a drifting cloud of white haze. Waving the vapor aside with your hands, you step forward. You seem to be in a long robing chamber. Cloaks hang from pegs on the wall, disintegrating when you touch them. You're passing along this room when you see a figure approaching you through the mist from a side passage. Just as you're about to call out, you recognize the features of your old friends, Emeritus of Quadrille. For those that don't remember, Emeritus was a healer and a sage that we encountered in Crescentium, if I'm not mistaken. He was the one that gave us some information about Sheol, the land of the dead, and the Antasius' island. Rings any bell?
Yeah, it does.
Not sure.
But that may be an illusion. I don't know.
Well, what would that sage do unto that tower? But let's see how he explains that. He starts when he sees you, then with a broad smile of recognition lights up at his face. Praise the Savior, he cries joyfully. I have sought you over all the land of Karth these last 12 months, but had no news of you, so I journeyed here by myself, knowing that I alone might stand between humankind and the return of the despotic Magi. Now you are here to aid me. My prayers could not have been answered in better fashion. So saying, he embraces you and you smell the familiar odor of herbs and salves which you associate with his profession. Now, he says, we have little time to lose, for I have just discovered the resting place of the mortal bodies of the 5 Magi. A crypt whence their acolyte dragged them after their colleagues were slain at the blasting. It lies down in this corridor, but caution, he adds, for the way is full of ancient traps. You follow him down the side passage to a small chamber. There are 5 curtained alcoves in the far wall. He steps forward and immediately an arrow flies out of the hidden slot to one side of the room and caroms off the stone wall by his ear. He wipes his brow and steps forward again gingerly. If there's a sage in the party, turn to 146. Okay. 146. Do you want to help out your old comrade? Perhaps if you use your paranormal sight on the curtains in front of the alcove, you could be able to spot any further traps. Do you try it, or do you leave Emeritus to deal with things in his own way? Sage?
Yes? Yes, if we help him or not?
Do you use your paranormal sight to try and see what's behind the curtains to help Emeritus out? Or do you just don't do it?
Yes.
Okay. Turn to 378. Alright, so let's see what happens. Emeritus seems to guess what you're thinking. Pish tosh, he cries. I don't need any of that jiggery pokery to find the right door. The real magic, my friend, is knowledge itself, and I have done my research before coming here, I can assure you. Since he seems rather petulant about your intervention, perhaps you should let him find the safe route on his own. If so, turn to 346. If you utilize your paranormal sight regardless of hurting Emeritus's feeling, turn to 328. So, do you let him do his thing, or do you use the paranormal sight regardless?
I use the paranormal sight.
Alright, 328.
I feel a fish. I don't trust him.
You'll have to help Emeritus in spite of himself. As you begin to summon out your mystic power of vision, you decide that Emeritus needn't know unless you actually have to step in to save him in front of a trap. However, you're totally unprepared for the shocking sight that does meet your eyes. Not only can you see a door at the back of each curtained alcove, but the human form of your old friend disappears to be replaced by the hideous, unhuman monstrosity. It has a wheezing, spongy body and a purple-veined head like a giant octopus. You recognize it from an old bestiary you read in the scriptorium of the island of Caxos. It is a Planitor mutabilis, a rare creature that was said to roam the hills of Asmulia before the founding of Silentium. It has the power to read men's minds and present itself in the illusory guise of someone known and trusted. So you turn to 112 to give battle, but you have one free round before normal combat begins because you are forewarned of its imminent attack. So basically, shapeshifter.
How did you, how many attacks?
No, you have one free round of combat for this. The thing you thought was your old friend lunges forward on the thick, quivering legs that remind you of a snail's foot. Even more disturbing is the way it presents snatches of image or sound from your own memory as it fights you, so that one moment you might look into the face of your parents, the next you hear the voice of Icon or smell the perfume scent of Fatima's garden. All players except the warrior must reduce their fighting prowess and awareness by 1 for the duration of this combat because of the distraction caused by the monster's illusions.
Except the warrior?
Yeah, apparently the warrior, you presently don't care if it's a friend or foe, you will bash at it.
No, that fighting prowess.
Die.
So for the moment, Trickster will have 8 of awareness, the Enchanter will have 7, and the Sage will have 6. Unfortunately. The Mirage Monster, however, because that's the name of the creature, has a fighting prowess of 8, damage per blow is 3d6 per hit, psychic ability of 9, awareness of 12, and 56 of endurance, no armor. And as well as striking with his orny beak, it also knows 4 spells that it might use. Roll a die each round to decide what it does. Okay, he has like fighting rules. And okay, so he knows Servile Enrollment, Ghastly Touch, Sheet Lightning, and the Vampire. Okay.
So we lose an awareness and a fighting prowess for this
correct.
fight?
1 of awareness and 1 fighting prowess. Since the creatures disorients us in a certain way. So there.
But we still have a free combat, right?
Yeah, we have still a free combat round because of the Sage's forewarning. Alright, let's just change
Thank
its
you,
stats a little
sages.
bit. 56 of endurance. Fortunately for me, I use neither awareness nor fighting prowess. Alright, so big M for Mirage Monster. Change the name. So how much fighting prowess did it have? So 8, 3 dice 6. A psychic ability of 9. It also knows 4 spells. Okay, so I'll have to just roll around when. Alright, so that's good. So I'll just set up the Mirage Monster itself. The monster is diagonally from here. For the moment, I will show 2 bars. One for his hit points and one for his psychic ability because he knows spells, basically. And I will add him to the initiative tracker with a 12 of awareness, which is big. There we go. And since the first turn is skipped for him, it's the Trickster's turn. And the Warrior, basically. So what do you do?
Warrior, move up so I can move closer without using all my turns.
Move.
Oh, yeah, well,
But that's too far.
a little too far if you want to hit it eventually.
Not so far.
Well, you cannot hit diagonally. You can just hit octagonally,
Um,
up, left, right, down.
Does it
up.
does it have spells?
Yes, it does.
Damn.
That's weird because I see it right next to me.
That's weird because it's actually right here. The creature is here.
You sure?
I'm sure of it.
Now it's next to me.
Yeah. Now I removed it just to reset the thing. So Trickster, do you move?
Should I move or should I let him come to me or something?
No,
like that?
because I need to get close too. So I'm gonna move up the 2
Yeah.
spaces now.
There we go. My turn. I will attempt to evaporate him with a spell. I need 3 or less on a roll. That's not a 3 or less, so that's sad. But Sage, it's your turn.
Arrow.
That's a miss, or is that a hit?
I think it's a miss because I don't have my buffers anymore.
No, you don't.
It is a miss.
Unfortunate. The Mirage Monster will be next. Now I need to roll to figure out what he does. So that's a 2. Does he prepare a spell or does he attack? He strikes with his beak. So who does he target? He will target the Trickster. So he needs to have 8 or less in 3 dice. That's not 8 or less. So the Mirage Monster's turn is ended.
Alright, let's try to hit it.
Yep.
I hit it.
Yay. Don't you like always hit with your 12 of fighting prowess?
-1 because of the fight, right?
Wasn't that 13 minus 1, which makes 12?
No, I have fighting prowess 9 plus 3 from the blood sword,
Okay.
so
Okay.
-1 I have to roll
Oh,
still now.
That's very low damage for your usual. Compared to your usual. Anyway, so...
Die! 10 damage!
Yep, that is 10. And your second attack?
Die!
9 damage.
9 damage!
That is great. Alright, my turn. I'll try to do it. So now I need 4 or less on 2 dice. On 1
You
die,
can do
sorry.
it.
And I managed to miss my spell once again. Sage, your turn.
Again. Arrow time.
That's a hit. For how many damage? Actually, is that a hit since you have -1 to fighting prowess?
Don't have -1, no?
Yes, because the Mirage Monster shows you images of loved ones and that disorient you and gives you -1 to fighting prowess.
Well then no. That's a shame. No damage then.
Sorry.
No, that's fine.
Mirage Monster's turn. He will... Oh, he will put a spell to mine, I think. Okay,
Just
which
not to
spell
mine?
does it put
That's
to
good.
mind? He will put the spell... Sheet Lightning.
Oh boy.
Well, that's 2d6 plus 2 minus armor, so that's not a big deal, actually.
Well, we know what to do at this point. Kill it.
Alright, the Trickster Warrior,
Yes. With swords.
do it. That's a clear hit for 19 damage. I think the warrior is able to finish it off if he's not too unlucky. So that's a 9, and the Mirror's Monster dies. That's great. Okay. Well, that's not too bad.
Nice clean fight.
Yep.
Yep. Managed to kill it, go to 483.
I really love that class promotion.
The creature finally stops writhing, only giving out occasional spasmodic twitches. You can now see that it was carrying a Hydra Fang. Is that the right? Yeah, no. A Hydra Fang. One player can take this, note it down on your character sheet if you do. The Hydra Fang can be used once to create a warrior to aid you in a combat. The summoned being will act just like another party member and will obey the will of the holder of the Fang. Its attributes will be as follow: fighting prowess 8, damage 4 dice 6, psychic ability 7, awareness 7, armor rating 3, and endurance 30. Note the number 483 next to the Hydra Fang on your character sheet so that you can refer back to these attributes when they are needed. Summoned warrior will fight in one combat only. The Fang will disappear after it's used. So that's a neat...
Do you waste a turn when you use it, or it's a free turn, or...
I think that, yeah, it doesn't say that it takes an action, but it probably takes an action. Would make sense. So,
Wouldn't like you use it before combat started?
Yeah,
it's just a moment.
probably.
Just checking. Everything can be used once to create a warrior to aid you in a combat. Oh yeah, it probably is to be used before the combat starts. Since I have a spot, I guess I can take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we kind of did a good job on that fight.
Yep, we did. Actually, all the combat so far, except with the creature with 6 dice 6 damage, have been fairly cakewalky.
The spells were actually dangerous?
Well, there was a Servile Enthrallment one, which might have been dangerous
Oh.
with unlucky rolls, but most of them were fairly...
Yeah, well, especially since the warrior can dual wield.
Alright, so we can now turn to 167.
We got the genie buff, that's a lot.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah.
Let's not forget about it.
Did you actually equip another sword?
Yes, he did. Since the
Good.
trickster managed to keep the blood sword, basically the warrior took the trickster's sword, normal one.
So yeah, the two normal. Good. That's one to be sure.
We are trying to find the warrior better weapons.
All right,
Well, there's the death sword, but it's in the end of the Arabian guy or something.
okay.
I'm not racist. It's just that it was described as so.
So, do you want me to continue the narration?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
There are 5 wooden doors behind the curtains. You open each in turn, all give on long corridors, the furthest ends of which are shrouded in darkness. At about the halfway point of your vision, down each corridor there is a small ornately carved table and a chair blocking the passageway. The first 4 chairs from left to right are empty, and in each of these corridors you can dimly make out a white-robed figure walking away from you into the darkness at the end of the corridor. As you watch, they seem to fade from view altogether. In the 5th corridor, you see an old man wearing an antique white cloak and a circlet of white silver over his brow. He seems to be waiting for someone to come down the corridor. So do we basically go down one of the 4 empty corridors in which we saw an apparition, or do we take the corridor with the old man waiting?
Hmm. I'd say we can go with through the door that were behind the curtains, right?
There are 5 doors behind the curtains. 4 of them appear at a long corridor that seem empty, but we do see a figure that tries to flee and disappears from our sight, as if it was a ghost. In the 5th one, we see the old man waiting for us.
Mm.
So,
Let's go see
do we
the
take
old
one
man,
of the
yes.
now empty corridors, or do we take the one where an old man's waiting?
Did we actually see the man?
Yes, we actually see the man.
We can go talk to him.
Yes, if we go through the 5th corridor.
I'll vote for that.
So, Trickster, what's your opinion on talking to old man?
Slay the old man.
So you want to get to him as well, is what you say.
Yes.
All right, warrior. Have no problem
Our
talking to
team,
old man.
our trickster is become bloodthirsty. Let's speak to the old man
All right.
because I feel like I don't know.
I was kind of hoping you would be deciding the corridor that were empty because I never decided to go into one of those. But we'll go talk to the old man. You walk down the corridor towards the old man. He looks up and smiles when he sees you coming. Hail to you. It seems that I have sat here for an eon waiting for such as you to come to release me from my imprisonment at the hands of the Magi. My wife and domestics must have given up all hope of seeing me again, but I am now resolved that before I return to them in my home city of Farantar, I will destroy the city of Spyte, thus ending their despotic rule once and for all. He speaks as if he thinks that the True Magi still rules the lands of legend, but you allow him to continue. My name is Miorg of Farantar, imprisoned here for vying with the Magi themselves in sorcerer's power. They ordained that my release could be obtained only when the 5 quests they laid down had been accomplished, and hence have been waiting in this corridor. Will you accept the final quest that will mean that I am released from this cell forever? Do you ask about the old man's quest, or do you just back off down the corridor? That's the question.
Yeah,
No,
I know.
we're considering it.
This was one of them.
Let's help him.
Yeah, I'm for that.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Unfortunately, Trickster, there's no option to stab him.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Alright.
Free me from my enslavement by killing me.
The task I have in mind for you involves your journeying outside Spyte and returning with a statuette of the Lady of Time that you will find in a castle on a high ridge near here called Black Ridden Edge. You will return and place it at the missing point of this pentagram. He gestures and a beam of white light illuminates an area apparently beyond the walls of the corridor, where a frozen crystal with a human figure stands inside a pentagram etched into the floor. Place the statuette at the missing points and then depart. You will be rewarded well. Before you can protest that you have no knowledge of the castle or the ridge, and that the plain of Spyte is as flat as a frozen mill pond for miles around without so much as a molehill to break its monotony, the room begins to whirl around and around it in a kaleidoscope pattern, and the vision of the old man begins to fade. You're getting teleported.
Hey, that's sweet.
74. When the kaleidoscope whirling abates, you find yourself sitting on a green sward in gentle sunlight. This place seems very far from Spyte, in space and perhaps in time too. You are on a rolling hill overlooking a huge fair city. Gaily colored flags hang down from the turrets and walls of the city, and there seems to be something vaguely familiar about 1 or 2 of them. When your eyes travel up the shining white walls of the city and to the citadel on top of it, and your heart stops. For standing there is what you recognize to be the last remaining citadel of Spyte, The fire-blackened stump atop the basalt tooth around which the sulphur gates of the cauldrons howl. And surely those flags and pennants are those of the True Magi. Some of them you recognize from the Battle Pits tournament at Karth many years ago. Your head is still spinning, but now with amazement. How is it that you have traveled back all these centuries to a time before the blasting, when the True Magi still ruled Karth? As you ponder this, a strangled yell distracts you. Go to 472.
Statue of Time.
Well, probably the mystical power of the old man that was rivaling the ones of the Magi. A band of riders appeared to your right. They wear the colors of Plague Star, and they seem to have cornered someone in the bushes. The riders' faces are obscured in Hangman's mask, and they wield cruel-looking two-handed axes. As you watch, a man breaks cover, obviously a refugee. One of the riders comes after him and strikes him on the back to the head with the flat of the axe. He dismounts and leads the dazed man back to a tree where some of the other masqueraders have already slung a noose over a branch. Do we rush over and help the refugee, or do we just sit and watch what happens?
Let's help the refugee because I smell weapon.
Okay.
Just kidding.
All right, let's go help refugees.
Alright, let's see. You run over to help the refugees. The black masked riders turn their horses around when they see you coming. So the Black Riders are on horses. The Black Riders themselves have a fighting prowess of 7, inflict 3d6 of damage each, psychic ability of 7, awareness 7, armor rating of 4, and each of them have 25 endurance. The horses themselves have a psychic ability of 5, armor rating of 3, and 30 endurance each. It is possible to target attacks that the horses rather than the riders. If a horse is slain, then the rider will be thrown into the square immediately in front of the horse and take 2d6 damage without armor protection. And any player struck by a Black Rider's axe should note position on the tactical map and then turn to 314. We have the option to flee into the woods or win the fight. So basically there's a special effect if we get hit by the axes of the riders, by the way. Yeah, if you get struck, we need to go to a special paragraph. So.
Damn, that sounds nasty.
That sounds nasty.
I still say we fight them.
All right.
Does our awareness and fighting powers come back yet?
Yes, they did. It was only against the Mirage monster that they were decreased.
Just wanted to make sure before we continued in this combat and, had a disadvantage.
Alright, for the stats of the Black Riders themselves, I'm just gonna change their icon just real quick. I'll go with a nice B. So the Black Riders themselves have fighting prowess of 7, like I said. I did say 3d6 of damage, 7 and 7 in psychic ability and awareness. They have an armor rating of 4, which is quite a lot, but only 25 endurance each, which can still be considered a lot, depending on the fact that there are 4 Black Riders attacking us. Just saying. And then again, there's the special effects which I mentioned. Alright, there's one next, real close to the fighter. There's one a little farther away. There's one real close to the trickster. And there's one right here. Okay, let's set up their endurance points and they'll be able to start again. So I will also point out that there will be a flee zone, which I will indicate after I've set up the Black Rider's stats. So 2 Black Riders done. There should be a faster way of getting that done. but I don't know of any. And I checked on the internet, and doesn't seem to be any. To set up their hit points visible. Alright. As for the flea zone, it's actually about 2 squares away from me or the sage. So about that zone. There we go. And I did not write it on the right. There we go, that's the one. There we go. Alright, so that's the fight position. The Black Riders, as I mentioned, have 7 of awareness. So let's add a little bit of thing here. Although the Enchanter is back to 8 and the Sage is back to 7. There we go. We're now golden to start. Trickster, you can start the ball.
I shall stay in one spot and defend.
Okay. Warrior.
I shall do the same.
Okay. On my end, I shall attempt a Nemesis Bolt at the Black Rider, which is farther away than the others. And see how
Good.
how that works.
How much fighting prowess do they have?
They have 7 of fighting prowess.
Okay. Not
And
too
I
bad.
did not manage to do my spell. That is sad.
Good luck.
Sage, it's your turn.
Yep.
Do you want to wait for the Black Riders to come in? Or do you want to do something? By the way, they have 4 of armor.
Arrow! Oh, they have 4 of armor.
Yeah, do you want...
Arrow was still shot.
Okay.
Too late for regrets.
Which one did you
Uh,
injure?
the one in front of the trickster.
Okay. So there is 1 point of damage inflicted
Oh,
to that Black
yes.
Rider. So they all come across here. Let's just make them charge because they can. And there we go. Sounds good for everyone?
Yeah. We're in deep shite.
Alright,
That's good.
back to us.
Alright, I will attack the injured one.
That's a hit. That is a 15 minus 4, so 11 damage on the injured one. Warrior, you're next. Warrior?
Yeah. Sure. Sorry.
Okay, no problem.
That was the moon, I guess.
So that's 5 damage. Which one did you target, by the way?
The one in front of me. The one to my right. I'm going to dispose him.
Alright, so here we go for 5 points of damage to this one.
The more.
And this time 7 more damage, which is great. Alright, I shall still attempt a spell against the one right next to me because I really don't want to be hit by that axe.
Whatever it does.
Whatever it does. And that's a hit. Great. Now let's try to fry this one. And that's just enough. That's just enough to kill him. Phew.
Sweet.
A sigh of relief goes to my face as my spell crackles through the air and kills that SOB. Alright, Sage, it will be your turn, although it will be at the same time as...
I'm hesitating at either a staff technique or dodge because that axe really frightens me, so I'll go with a dodge.
Alright, let's go with a dodge as the Black Riders are attacking. One of them will be targeting the Warrior, because that's the only target, and it hits. Okay, let's see the special effects.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Hope it's not poison.
First of all, let's inflict the damage. So you get inflicted 12 points of damage minus your armor. And then I'll move to the paragraph. 314. Okay.
I guess I get knocked down or something.
So, Roll 2 dice, trying to score equal to or less than your psychic ability.
That's gonna be tough. 2 dice 6.
2 dice 6.
Horribleness. Sorry, I'm juggling with several windows at the moment. 2 dice 6.
And you succeed. If you succeed, turn back to 270 and continue to fight as intended, meaning no effect. Alright, so now the trickster will be targeted by another Black Rider, the one that can only target him, and it misses. That seems like a miss. That was a miss, correct? Black Riders have physical prowess of 7. Okay, good. That is great. And there's one that has 3 people that can be targeted, so he attacks the sage. That's the sage that's getting targeted.
I'm still dodging.
That is great, because it makes him still hit.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
He inflicts 14 points of damage minus armor, and we will ask you to roll 2 dice for your psychic ability.
There's no forgiven by that.
Oh, and the sage succeeds on his psychic ability test.
Good.
But you still
Good,
get
nice.
inflicted the 14 point of damage minus armor. So 11 if you count your armor.
Oh, fuck, man. Ow, that.
I'll help you out whenever I can, but I need to re-prepare stuff.
Yeah, sorry. It's like just I cannot go with my health because I'm like wait.
If you
I'll
click
manage.
on your icon, you should be able to access your health.
No, I can't. How much?
11 damage
Oh.
if we count your armor.
Ooh, that still hurts.
Yes, it hurts. It hurts a lot. Alright, so Trickster, you are up.
Time to save the sage.
Yeah, that would be great, eh? That's a 20 damage, minus 4, 16, enough to kill the Black Rider with stance.
Ooh.
So, Sage, do not go running between the 2 other Black Riders. Might not be good for
Fuck
you.
no.
Do it.
So,
I will kindly repay the favor for the rogue in targeting the one that is a threat to him.
yeah, with your arrows, which might not do damage?
Yes.
Okay, good.
It might do 2 damage. That's better than
Might
nothing.
suggest you attack
Help me kill the one in front of me.
Yep, let's go. That's a hit.
I fail anyway.
Well, it was not your
That's-
turn, but we'll consider you failed the same way we considered you hit with your quarterstaff. So the first hit does 6 damage, minus 4, so 2 damage.
Yeah, they have a lot of armor, those bastards.
Yeah, well, those are Black Riders, and even their horses have armor, actually.
Fail.
And that's a 6 more damage,
That's,
so 2 more
herbal.
damage. Well, damage is damage. I have no problem with that.
Yeah.
On my end,
Prefer to
I
do
shall
more.
prepare another Nemesis Bolt since it works so well. Sage,
And then
your,
cast.
your turn. No, I say you missed.
Good.
You did miss.
Yeah.
So it is the Black Rider's turn. The Black Riders will make each an attack once against the warrior. So it hits, inflicting 12 damage minus armor. And you must roll your psychic awareness once again. The psychic ability. You still
I'm
succeed.
okay.
And another one will target the Trickster and misses miserably. So Trickster, back to you.
Gets a free counter attack.
All right, let's try to kill it.
And that's a good try. And that's 10 damage, so it's close, but it's not yet there. Alright, warrior, you attempt to kill your own. Well, actually,
Of
before
course.
you do that, could I attempt my spell? That way, if you get the...
Yeah, Nemesis bolt away if you can.
Yeah, alright, so I'll attempt that. I need 4 or less. That's great. That's exactly what I needed.
Or less. That's precisely that.
So, 36 damage, it gets blasted to other fights. To the next fight. Alright, so now it's your turn.
Well,
I would recommend not moving.
Yeah, I'll defend myself. I'm pretty sure you can kill it before anything's happened. I think. No.
Well,
Maybe.
actually, the Black Riders will act before.
Well, even if I move, I cannot do
that
anything
is
about
correct.
it.
Or you could use your crossbow in order to try and
Yeah,
it down.
yeah. Crossbow time.
You cannot do
Didn't
2
use it
attacks,
yet.
however.
No, I know that. I mean, I cannot dual wield crossbow yet.
That's correct.
So
I love that you said
that's
yet. Is
Yet.
that a hit?
I have no idea. My fighting progress is 8, I think.
No. You probably got you got 9 because of the genie's blessing, but it's still a fail, fortunately.
Yeah, one missing crossbow.
All right, Sage, it's your turn.
I can't kill him with an arrow though.
That
That is correct. You cannot kill him with 1 arrow.
And I shouldn't risk going near with that fuzz, so I'll stay here.
All right. So the Black Rider will make one last attempt to
Save himself.
to kill the trickster and misses. So that's it.
All right, great times. I'm gonna artificially roll my already hit.
Oh, you hit! What a surprise!
Oh man, crazy.
And you kill him. Who would have
Yeah.
seen that coming?
I didn't.
All right. That is a win. That's a wrap. If you win, turn to 549.
But can we find out what would have happened if they failed?
Okay, yeah,
the
let's
physical?
just check that. So 314. Let's just check that just for
We turn into
curiosity's sake.
zombies.
And if you fail, turn to 221. You are magically subdued by the axe. You immediately drop your weapon and allow the masked riders to lead you over to the tree, putting up no resistance as the noose grows around your neck. You are hanged beside the refugee, where you are left as food for the carrion birds. By the way, that is if you're alone in the party. If you're not alone in the party, that's there's another thing.
Oh, what's the other thing?
Well, the other thing probably means that you're subdued, but you're that just means you cannot participate in the fight. Let's just see. You're now under magical control and will fight with the masked riders against your former companions. If the riders win, you will die along with your friends. If they lose, the spell will be broken and you will come to your senses.
Okay, so you stop attacking and you're just like
No.
out of the fight.
You do not stop attacking. You start attacking your friends.
Oh shit! That's
Yeah, you
bad.
change sides.
Yeah.
Thank God I didn't.
Yeah, that would have been bad if the
Fuck,
warriors
2 attacks. 2 attacks, man. No. Ooh.
Alright, so we won, so let's not figure that out yet. 549. There we go.
My sword don't give that much damage. Seriously.
Okay. You have won the battle, but you can see that the fight has been spotted by the guards in the city, and that more black masked riders are even now leading the city gates and spurring their horses towards you. You run over and try to remove the noose from the neck of the refugee, but he snarls at you as if mad and runs off into the wood with the noose still dangling from his neck. You're somewhat surprised by his ungrateful reaction to you, but you have no time to worry about it, as the other horsemen are nearing fast. So, there is an option. Do you pick up one of the horsemen's axe? Or we can just flee into the woods because more guards are coming.
Tempting, but you could turn
Warrior,
into
pick
one
up
of.
the axe.
It could turn into one of them. You don't know.
Oh.
Trust the axe, pick it up.
So Warrior, you decide to try and steal a potentially magical weapon?
I mean, do we have time?
Well, technically, supposedly you do.
I will pick up one of the axe, and hopefully I won't get my mind.
Let's figure it out. 227. Let's hope
Please.
it doesn't come to that.
Please.
Okay. The sorcerer's power invested in the weapon threatens to overpower your will.
Called it.
Roll your psychic ability score on or less on 2 dice.
Good luck.
Oh, should I see it coming? And that's a fail.
You sure that's a fail? because I think you have just enough.
I have 7. It's 8.
You sure you have 7? I just make sure if the genie's thing. Oh no, you were supposed to have 6. Now you have 7. Okay, yeah, you failed. All right, so let's go on 406. And see that 406 is probably a fight. If the warrior is here and is not paralyzed, he or she is strong enough to carry the ensorcelled character's safety. If not, you will have to leave your companion to their fates.
It's the warrior. I'm not the warrior. I am the warrior, but
You are
I
paralyzed.
should not touch the axe.
Well, we apparently must leave you behind.
What?
I'm dead. Goodbye.
But why? We don't have even a say in this.
Nope. The warrior's paralyzed, the guards are coming, we're fleeing. That's basically what the book says.
Okay, sorry.
This is
Bye.
BS.
You run for
Well,
Fudge the roll.
Well,
it was nice knowing you guys.
that's basically it. That's one of the moments where we're actually glad the trickster was the one with the blood sword. So you run for an hour or so. I'm really sorry, Francis, that apparently we just flee without you.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, you're gonna have to play the enemy. You might kill us. Good luck.
Okay. So you run for an hour or so, just managing to keep ahead of the Black Riders, whose course through the woods is impeded by the thick growth of vines and brambles and overhanging branches. You do lose 1d6 endurance during this time for scratches.
Oh, Adam, I'll try to heal myself.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, you can. You may.
Yeah, I think it would be a wise decision.
That is correct. It is.
So 4 points.
And you get that back.
I get back 4 over. Oh, next paragraph I'll try again.
Okay. But we still lose 1d6 endurance during this time from scratches and falls. Armor doesn't count apparently, so I will lose 2 endurance points.
Same.
What about you, Trickster? Well, we each lose 2
Everyone too.
If your endurance drops to 0, then you have collapsed through fatigue and the Black Riders have caught up to you. In this case, they will show you no mercy. Eventually, you come to a clearing where you can see a small hamlet of thatched house. If there was a paralyzed character in the party, he or she has now recovered. Fuck you, we could not bring him. One of 2 cottagers can be seen tending the fields in the vicinity. Do we go and speak to the cottagers, or do we skirt the village and press on?
Speak to the cottagers.
Okay, same thing, Sage?
Yep. Fine by that. Fine by me.
Alright, by the way, it's a paragraph has passed on, so you can actually make another attempt. So how many endurance points are you sacrificing? Oh, 5. Big risk. Well, not so big of a risk. So you get 4 times that, so 20. So you can get the 18 you're missing, and you can give 2 to whoever. But
I'll give 2 to the trickster. No, he's to you.
okay,
To you, Mr. Enchanter.
okay, thank you. All right, let's speak to the cottagers. The cottagers, by the way, just to avoid confusion, I will just remove the warriors area now. The cottagers have an archaic way of speaking, but welcome you openly enough. Soon you're sitting before the village elders, where you're given food and medicines to heal your wounds. You can use these medicines now or later. Each player is given a package of herbs and salves, which will restore 2d6 lost endurance. I think I will just replace one of my potions of diminutions by healing salve, just in case. So
We each can get one,
yeah,
right?
each can get one.
Oh, we can get a potion, everyone?
It's not a potion, it's a pack of healing herbs and salves. Which heals for 2d6 endurance.
We can't use it in fights, eh?
He says just says you can use these medicines now or later.
Oh, good then. Good. Yeah, definitely. I'll take it. One party member's down. We might need it. Who knows?
The villagers
Good
show
for me.
no surprise when you tell them about the Black Mask's riders. Thus is the way of thing is, here now in these latter days. Says one of the elders in a wistful, lilting voice. We must endure our lot, as the legend says, for in the outside tales of old it is foretold that not until the statue of Our Lady of Time is taken from Black Ridden Castle up there, on the bleak fells will the rule of the Black Riders be ended. What mortal, even a hero of myth, would brave the dangers that lie between us and the statue? The sleeping giant Snorid and the flint-hearted Wadwas that infest the castle. Not for our poor sakes, I think. Do not be so sure, you reply. What if a hero's interest coincided with your own after all? But continue. What more can you say about the giant and the guardians of the castle? He tells you that Snorid lies across the path into the hills. Nearby, a witch set a pile of boots whose tread would wake him, so that any traveler who takes a pair of fine new boots from this pile is sure to meet a sticky end very soon after. The castle itself is the den of ogres who daily defile the holy image of the Lady of Time. It seems that only the holy powder entrusted to the village elders will protect you from becoming part of the contents of the ogre's larder. You surprise the elder by asking some of the powders. None before has come who would dare to venture into the castle, one says, handing over some of the powder wrapped in a dock leaf. Cast it at their faces, and they will choke on it as loathsome beasts would choke on a poison. So after thanking the villagers for their hospitality, you set out towards the range of hills you can see beyond the forest. Note the holy powder on your character sheet, then turn to 69. I will replace my, not my sword, another of my potion of diminution for the holy powder. Seems important enough. By the way, I still have one potion of diminution available just in case. You set up a steep path that leads over the low foothills towards the bleak fell in front of you. You struggle on upwards over the increasingly rocky path for an hour or so, hoping fervently that the time you spent here will not also be passing back in Spyte. At last you come to a spot where the path seems to peter out. A grey patch of moorland stretches between you and the next rise. Beside the end of the path there is a large pile of shoes. You see heavy traveling boots, clogs, and armored shoes. Although you have been here for so long they have mouldered away in the open air, others at the top of the pile are almost new. Ruefully you look down at your own boots, which have become rather worn in the many months of adventuring on your way to Spyte. Anyone that wished to exchange our old boots for a new pair, even though the elders told us those new pairs would be cursed to wake up the giant up ahead?
I'm okay with my boot. I can even walk bare naked.
Well, please don't walk naked.
I think it's better to not put on the new boots.
Yeah.
If everyone's quite happy with their boots, worn and weather beaten though they may be, turn to 392. Alright, let's continue in. You continue on your way. After a while, the ground underfoot becomes rather springy, and you sense a deep tremor moving up from the earth. You hurry until you reach a solid ground again. The freezing moorland puddles and the sharp flinty rock make you wish you had taken new boots. Each player loses 1 endurance point. Oh no, whatever will we do? 1 less endurance points, we're doomed.
Yeah.
By the way, Sage, do you want to heal us up?
Oh yeah, for 1 endurance point. Oh yeah, man. I feel your pain. You won't make it. I'll take 1 hit point.
You're a lifesaver, Sage.
Damn, man. Wow. Everyone is full. What would you do without me, huh?
Probably cry in a corner. You continue on your way. Okay, so the 457. All right, 457. You continue up towards the Black Ridge as dusk closes in and dark shadows begin to lie over the land. Just as nightfall, you enter the courtyard of the castle. Suddenly, the gate crashes to behind you, and you see dark shapes lining the shadow doorway and battlements around you. You see the brutish, sweaty faces of creatures you believe to be ogres. You must fight them. You have no opportunity to flee as your escape route is cut off. Well, I have some holy powders and want to use it. There's an option for that. Anyone against?
Nope.
There are like
Nope.
6 ogres, and probably we can skip them. So, let's use that. You throw the dust at the nearest of your attackers. They stagger back, coughing and retching. Moments later, they fall onto the ground quite dead. The others are disconcerted, but are still coming at you. So we now need to fight only 3 ogres. Which is nice. I always am again for fighting opponents which are less numerous. So let's prepare the battle map. Just a moment. And I'll clear that.
So we woke the ogre.
Yeah, well, no, the giant, we skipped it. But the ogres, we had to fight them. Fortunately for us, they don't appear to be that bad. I mean, in terms of fighting prowess or anything like that. And about 5 in that direction, and that's the end of this. Like I said, there is no way back. We'll consider the trickster to be the first in the fighting formation. Second will be here, third will be here. Alright, so as for the ogres, so I will tell that to Francis, since he's the one now controlling the monsters. You're still with us?
Yeah, I'm still with you.
Great. Okay, so as far as their stats are concerned, it's nothing to sneeze. It's nothing to be quite concerned with. Their fighting prowess is actually 5. They inflict 3d6 damage per blow. However, their psychic ability is 6. Their awareness is 5, meaning they are far below on the initiative. And armor rating is 2. And they each have 25 endurance. So that's about it for them. I will I'll just change their name actually. Oga. There we go. So there's one here. There's one here. And there's one here. Alright, let's set up their stats. So, first one revealed. And the last one. Well, now I feel a little more vulnerable without any meat shield. Well, c'est la vie, as they say. So, Trickster, what do you do?
I will defend.
Alright. As the enchanter, I will attempt to Nemesis Bolt the ass of the one in front of me. Let's see if I succeed. That's a 2. I succeed in casting the spell. Do I succeed in making enough damage? That's a 31. That's enough to fry the one in front of me. Alright, so crisis averted for me. I will still help you guys. Don't worry. Sage.
Well, then now I'm gonna be a bit more aggressive because we're less party members. So I'll go into more of a fighting position.
You sure about that?
That's a bad idea. You should let them come
Yeah,
to us.
you sure about that?
What I mean by that is if you let them come to you, they will waste a turn moving.
Fair point. Yeah, no. Arrow then. Old classics. Classics never die.
All right. By the way, Francis, if you realize in the chat, you can actually change your avatar for the one of the ogres if you want.
Oh, I missed. Sorry. No damage. I got 7 fighting prowess, not 8.
Anyway, you would have done no damage since they had 2 of armor. Okay.
That's all they do.
Okay, they move there. Alright, that's nice. Alright, Trickster, anything that you do?
Nope, still gonna defend.
Oh gosh, they're gonna rush the mage.
Quick!
That's the idea. You are squishy.
Okay, I prepare a spell of Nemesis Bolt once again, hoping that somebody gets in the way of the ogres. Sage, your turn.
You squishy. You human cast fire big bolt.
That's your turn, Sage. Well, a good move, by the way, Francis, at this point. Okay.
Brother, big grin must be epic.
The one in front of the mage.
Alright, and you inflict no damage whatsoever as the arrow barely scratches his skin.
I'm trying, okay?
Stop poking me!
Doing my best.
Alright, well, the ogres, it's your turn. They're really going there. Okay, so...
Yeah!
Alright,
that's
Trickster,
the point!
Alright, I will move down 1 space.
Okay, great. On my end, I shall try to fry the ogre that is next to me. So let's see if that succeeds. That doesn't succeed. That's not a winning number. Sage, it's your turn.
Well, then, quarterstaff technique.
Okay.
The one that is in front of the mage. I'll probably regret that.
Probably. Oh, you succeed, actually.
Oh shit, I don't.
You do an extra damage. You do an extra dice of damage. Extra die.
Yeah.
And that's, well, 11 damage minus 2.
And he goes back into
the hit points of the ogres. It would be nice.
And he has 1 of awareness for the next round too.
Well, yeah, but his next round comes in now, so that won't make a difference.
Yeah. Well, still, yay.
By the way, Francis, he actually only was inflicted 9 since he has armor of 2.
No.
There you go. Now it's the ogre's turn. By the way, the ogres cannot move because they are in close combat range of another character.
I know. You're tangled. So I'm going to attack with the one in front of the sage, using 2 dice 6.
So you attack who?
I will miss.
Who do you attack? Well,
I was attempting to eat the enchanter.
Okay, well,
and now I will attempt to eat the trickster.
3 dice.
3 dice 6, which is a failure because ogres don't know how to hit.
Yeah, no, that's a 5 or less to hit, so that's unlikely.
Boring.
Trickster.
All right, let's attack.
Yeah, let's attack.
I hit.
Oh yeah, that is.
Of course you do.
Oh, 17 minus 2, of course.
Still alive.
Still a very good hit. Alright, that's my turn. I'll try to dust the one in front of me. That's a 2. That means I hit and inflict 33 damage, which, well, eradicates it from the surface of the earth.
Goodbye,
Let's just...
cruel world.
That's the one. Great. Sage, your turn.
You're doing like Vegeta in Dragon Ball when he throws Nappa and makes him explode into a firework.
Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
No. Anyway, okay, so that's the sage's turn.
Oh my god, he's stupid. Sage's turn. Do something. Throw a rock or something.
No, do not manage to do an
Press
arrow.
R to do a barrel roll.
So that's the ogre's turn. Does he move into a defensive position, or does he strike at the puny trickster?
He can move.
Well, he needs to defend first before he can move the next turn.
They can defend.
Oh yeah, you have all the options characters have.
Oh, I see. Know about that. I'm going to attempt to hit with 3 dice because it'd be funny if it works.
Oh yeah, if you manage to do 5 or less on 3 dice, that's gonna be funny.
But it did happen, so
Alright, Trickster.
I'm giving you an easy time.
Beat the bejesus out of him. That's enough to kill him. Alright, the ogre's time is at an end. Maybe we will come through scarier enemies eventually. Alright, since we managed to kill them, we'll go
maybe
to
the
one
time
other thing.
goddess will save me from my crazy axe.
Apparently nobody is gonna save you.
It's wishful thinking.
Yeah, I wish it wasn't so arbitrary, but then again.
Yeah, I'm kind of salty about that, to be honest.
Yeah, it's like we're supposed to,
I mean,
to care about
my
him. He's our
intuition
friend. And...
about
No.
that decision was like, no, I shouldn't touch that.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Should have made the enchanter grab it.
maybe.
Yeah.
So the courtyard is littered with dead and dying ogres, but you have no sympathy for the black-hearted creatures. A large black stone keep rises up from the center of the courtyard. The gates are open, so you enter. Go to
Welcome
484.
aboard.
Is anybody
Castle
injured?
of
No,
Doom.
not really. Okay.
No, I've done a good job.
The Castle of Doom.
And if it was anybody else than the warrior, we could have dragged him to safety. That's the worst thing about that.
What, really? It's just the warrior that was like...
It's because if the warrior was not paralyzed, he was strong enough to carry the paralyzed member and still flee.
Oh, fuck me.
No.
Yeah.
Well, not... No, of course not.
They always call the warrior in a specific situation.
Yeah. Alright. So you climb up the stone steps to the doors of the keep and into a dark entrance hall. The doors shut behind you with a hollow clang, seemingly of their own volition. You hear the fluttering of bats' wings above you in the rafters. Ahead is darkness. To the left is a stairway down to the cellar, and to your right a door. Before you can decide on your next move, you hear the sound of a door opening and shutting in the dark ahead. This is followed by the clump of heavy footsteps. So will we go down to the stairs on the left, go through the door on the right, or move towards the noise up ahead?
Towards the noise.
What says you, Sage?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, heavy footsteps it is. You walk towards the sound of the door. The tall figure takes shape out of the gloom. It is ebon in color. Ebony in color, inlaid with a thin gold tracery like marble. But this is no statue. As its head moves to track your progress, its black skin glitters in your torchlight. Its face is uniformly perfect, an uncanny beauty that is unnerving in its artificiality. The eyes are twin orbs of shimmering gold. The thing speaks, its voice androgynous and toneless. I am the castellan of Castle Blackridden. My master has sent me to discover what has disturbed his rest. Who are you, and why have you come? If there's a trickster who wants to try something, we can turn to 76. We can also decide to attack the strange being, or we can tell him that you have come for the statuette of the Lady of Time. So, trickster?
Trickster time.
Trickster time. 76.
Trickster.
Now listen to me, Castellan, you say imperiously. I have been summoned here by the lord of this castle on a mission of great secrecy. He will not take kindly to my being delayed by the likes of you. You will take me to him immediately. The strange Ibon being considers your words for a second or two and then, much to your relief, says, "Of course. Please follow me." Turn to 491.
I'm not sure it's a good idea.
The Ibon automaton leads you up some stairs, past a small landing and through large double doors of beaten copper. You come into a large baronial hall, its walls hung with emblazoned shields and crossed weapons. At the far end of the hall is a huge iron throne, on which sits a black-robed figure. The hood of its robe is thrown back, revealing a twisted demonic visage with glowing eyes and glistening fangs. From its robes, 4 chitinous arms extend out. As it stands, you notice hooved feet. Behind the throne, in an alcove set into the wall, you notice the refulgent glow of the statuette of the Lady of Time. The automaton steps forward and speaks, "My lord Onaka, we come in obedience to your summons." "I summon no one," whispers the demon. "I summon no one," whispers the demon lord in a voice like the whistling wind. You can either try to bluff your way out of this situation or attack Onaka and his servant immediately.
Hey, bluff him, trickster. Come on, shine up.
Alright, I guess we're going for a bluff.
Okay. 91.
Bluff
Let's
after
see.
bluff
Let's see
after
how
bluff
bluffs
after bluff.
works against that demonic figure. "We come with messages, my lord," you begin. "Silence. Your thoughts have revealed to me your true purpose. I have been set here by the True Magi themselves to guard against such as you, and in obedience to their ancient command I will destroy you. You must fight Onaka and his servant." Alright, so let's see what are those stats. Do we have the code word grammar?
Do I look like a grammar Nazi? Huh? Let me check.
I don't think so.
Nope.
Alright, so we must fight Onaka and the Ibon automaton. Oh gosh.
I like that. We're gonna die.
Alright, so let's see the stats. You will love this, Francis. So Onaka itself.
We won't.
Alright. So
No, no.
Onaka.
Just
So
kidding.
Onaka has a lot of things that you can do. It has a fighting prowess of 8, inflicts 4d6 of damage per blow, has a psychic ability of 9 and an awareness of 9, meaning he plays at the same time as the trickster. He also has an armor rating of 4 and 40 endurance points. Onaka will do. I have 3 choices during a fight. Either attack the nearest opponent with 2 of his 4 arms. These count as 2 separate attacks with fighting prowess of 8 again, so 2 attacks. Or he can spit acid at a randomly determined target. Works as an archery, but does 3d6 plus 6 damage minus armor. Or he casts a spell, which doesn't need any preparation. And he's considered to have whatever spells he likes already in mind. So at this point, we will still roll the dice, but it can go for a Night Howl, a Sword Thrust, Mists of Death, Sheet Lightning, Nemesis Bolt, or Servile Enthronement. And in which he will order the enthralled character to attack his comrades. So that's already a very nice boss. But the Ibon automaton is another entity entirely. It has a fighting prowess of 9, inflicts 3d6 damage per blow, has a psychic ability of 12, an awareness of 12, an armor rating of 7, and 70 endurance points. And every other round, so he can spend
How many?
70. 70.
Oh shit!
So every other round, instead of attacking, the automaton will release bolts of energy from his eyes at the character furthest from it. It works as for archery, and save the automaton can and will shoot even if it's close combat. A bolt does 2d6 damage minus armor. So we cannot.
Pew pew.
So we cannot flee Onaka and his automaton. By the way, it is not an option.
Christ, good luck, trickster. We're gonna need it.
We might die actually. That's nice.
Hey, we still have some potions, right? At least.
Yeah.
We'll try to make the best use of it.
Alright, so let's make those stats. We'll first make the one for Onaka itself. Because I feel like if we manage to kill Anaka, the automaton will be less deadly. Then again, we might be mistaken. Okay. Okay, so Annika has 40 endurance points. That's still quite a bit. That might be the last fight of the day, though. No wonder. We might just die. Which will allow us to literally bring Francis back, since we will have to, well, go back in time ever so slightly. So, by the way, if during combat you want me to tell you what are the options for Anaka, I will be able to tell you, but there are like a lot of options.
How does enthrallment work?
Enthrallment? Well, if you manage to cast the spell by rolling 2 dice plus 5 against the psychic ability, you target one creature that must make a psychic ability test with 2 dice. If they do not succeed, you control their character. And you order them to fight against their former allies.
2 dice plus 5.
Yeah, because it's a 5th level spell. But each turn that you spend casting it, you reduce one from that amount.
I mean, you need to have 5 or less.
4 or less.
Right?
4.
4 or less.
Because he has a
With
psychic
2
ability
dice.
of 9. He also has some other spells like Night Howl, Sword Thrust, Mist of Death, Sheet Lightning, and Nemesis Bolt. But we can figure this out. And not only can you attack twice if you're in close combat, you can also spit at a randomly determined target for 3 dice 6 plus 6 damage. So you could let go of the spell casting and just spit on people. Alright, so that's Anaka. Alright, let's just put everyone in their fighting position.
Man, that side quest is difficult.
That is difficult. Although
Yeah.
we might have been able to explore the castle a little more if we did not just go directly into the ahead to go meet with the automaton.
Yeah, you may have been able to kill the automaton before fighting both of them.
Yeah, at the same time. Might have been a good thing.
So in that case, bluffing.
Maybe
was
we're
not-
trying to reset.
Maybe we're trying to reset. Maybe we're just throwing our lives away because we want our fighter back. Well, that could be reason.
So,
Oh, I mean, I'm still salty about, losing the Warriors, so
Oh.
I'm kind of just foolhardily
but
going at this
it was
point.
bound to happen once, I guess.
Alright, I'm just let's just try to get that. So fighting prowess of 9, which is still big for the automaton. 3 dice 6 of damage and 12 of psychic ability and awareness, which means no enthrallment for this one. But what hits the more is the incredible amount of armor and life this creature has. Seriously, 70 endurance is a lot.
Yeah, it is.
Alright, so. And the Ebon automaton is just on the Sage's face, literally at your face.
Can you
Goodbye,
please go?
Stage.
Can you please go like away?
Sorry, can't
I
do
mean-
that.
Please, please.
Protocol engage. Must destroy first human in front of me.
There we go. Here's the Ebon Automaton. Alright, so, and, by the way, it is the turn of the Ebon Automaton.
Smash! Smash him!
I'm reciting a ritual of subbing.
It's not that bad.
No, of course not.
Alright, I'll roll to hit.
Fighting progress. 3 dice.
2 dice.
Okay, so 2 dice 6.
And that's a hit. 3 dice 6 damage.
Ow. Ow.
I should turn into an automaton for this roll. Sorry about that.
Well, that's 11 damage. Minus armor, so 8.
So next is Onaka.
Well, technically, Anaka and the Trickster both work at the same time.
So Anaka's got ranged, right?
Yes, he got range. And he can spit even though he's in close combat.
I'm just gonna move up.
So how many damage did I got?
8 damage if you count your armor. So what does Anaka do? So you can either attack with both your arms, spit, or cast a spell.
I'm just going to check his profile.
Oh, I did not write all of his options. So you can check his stats
Yeah, he does 4 dice 6.
with each of his arms if he wants to attack, yes. But considering it's the Trickster, you have to hit him on 3 dice.
Yeah, that's the problem I have, and he has a physical progress of 8, which means he can fail. Or I can randomly spit to kill people. With his psychic ability of 9, how much does it take to cast Nemesis Bolt?
Well, it would be 2 dice plus 5 and try to get equal or less to your psychic ability, which would mean you need to 4 or less on 2 dice.
And I will spit for 1 turn.
Alright, you spit against which character?
Well, how do I... 1 to 2, it's the
Oh,
guy
you can
in front
decide,
of
by the
me.
way. You can make our life difficult if you want.
It's your job to kill us, man. You shouldn't have too much
He
problem.
said it was random.
Okay. Let's go for a randomly spit.
Or I can target my spit if you want to. Spit in front of me.
If you want.
The guy over
Well,
there is-
spitting in front of you to the Trickster would have the same problem as trying to hit him with both your
Attacking.
arms.
I will spit at the ancient or then.
Alright then. So roll 2 dice. Try to get 8 or less. And that's a hit. So 3 dice 6 plus 6 of damage.
3 dice 6
Plus 6, yes. 3 dice 6 plus 6.
plus 6. Oh my god,
That's a lot of damage, yes. Minus armor, of course. So I have a total of 3 of armor. So I get inflicted 12 damage. And I say, ow! That's a Trickster's turn. No,
it's
with,
21? No?
sorry?
Oh, it's your turn.
It is my turn.
21 minus 3. That's
12.
18.
Oh, yeah, right. I did not count the plus 6. Sorry. I'll remove 6 additional points of endurance. There we go. Well, I shall reciprocate, because I love that word. And
Yes.
cast a
naturally.
Nemesis Bolt. And that's a hit.
Of course you-
That's great. Let's
Sweet,
see how
man.
you like the taste of a spell in your face. Alright, 25 minus your armor. How much armor do you have again?
No idea.
You have 4. So
4.
21 damage on Anaka.
21
21.
minus 20.
Alright.
It's not an impossible fight.
It is not impossible,
difficult.
but it will be hard for me because I cannot cast any more spells next round. I need to prepare some. Sage, it's your turn.
Yeah, but the trickster can kill me anytime now.
Well,
If
anytime.
I'm lucky.
Yeah, you need to have very good dice roll. And then you'd still
Me?
get around. Yes, it's the Sage's turn.
Yeah, I can't really kill you. That's like a shame.
Do you want to stall the Ebon Automaton?
I don't know if I should perhaps assist the trickster in having a chance to kill make sure he ensures a kill.
How would you do that?
The max damage that you could do with the bow is 2. You would have to
And
roll
you
a
cannot
6.
use your bow in melee combat. Contrary to the Demon Spit, you cannot actually use your bow if you're in melee. So what do you do?
I would
A bit of my
recommend...
plan. Defend will be my best option. I agree. I'll use the healing kit if I need to stall for time.
Alright, Ebon Automaton, it's your turn.
Doesn't he shoot lasers?
Oh yeah, right. He sparkles at the furthest enemy. Let's just see. Every round, the automaton will release bolt of energy from its eye at the canna. Yeah, he will shoot even in close combat. Alright. The bolt does 2d6 damage if you hit. So basically, roll fighting prowess to target an enemy. You can target any enemy.
The main problem I have
You
is that
cannot
I
move
cannot
away.
see this. I know. I'm trying to see the HP of the sage.
Oh, okay.
I tried to hit the trickster since, well, he's a bodyguard, so...
Well, 3 dice still.
Yeah, I know. Just switch to Automaton and 3 dice.
And that's a hit. That's clearly a hit.
Wow.
2d6 damage.
Yeah,
Minus armor.
dice 6.
So,
It's not that much damage.
I think it's
That does nothing.
because of your plate armor, yeah.
Plate armor and the genie
Yeah.
blessing.
Well, Annika turn now. Well, Annika and the trickster.
And I'm gonna attack Hanukkah.
And Annika is
That's
going
a
to
hit.
attack you.
For 13 minus 4 damage, so 9 damage on Annika. The roll was not that bad, but still under average. What will Annika do?
Fucking joke. Melee the trickster, it fails.
You have 2 attacks, by the way.
It's
Okay, so you succeed on the second one. So you inflict 4d6 damage, I think? I think it was 4d6. Yeah,
For
4d6.
good luck, trickster.
Ouch.
Good luck, trickster. You'll need it.
Well,
4.
that's lucky. 3 ones in a roll, dice roll is actually lucky. So 4 damage on your face. So yeah, that was lucky.
You're going to win that round.
Well, depends. I cannot cast spell this turn. Anyway.
I was really hoping that we would die.
Alright, so the enchanter shall prepare another nemesis bolt because
You have too much armor, and you can dodge, and well, the enchanter pull off his
Sage,
nemesis
it's your
bolt
turn.
successfully. So
What does the sage do?
I'll go again with the defend. I'll stall for time.
Alright, Ebon Automaton, you can basically do what you want. Although the it's not the turn for the crackling of energy.
I know. I'm going to hit the sage.
Alright.
How much
It's a 3
damage?
dice, by the way. To hit the sage, he's defending.
6. Oh, sorry.
Alright, that's a
But
miss.
that's a miss.
So, Annika the Trickster, back at it.
Archer.
That's a hit, yes.
Are you
Oh, 9
kidding? That's a
damage.
1 HP survive.
I'm gonna spit acid on the Enchanter.
Well, sound idea. That's a hit. 3d6 plus 6. That's 14 damage minus my armor, so 11 damage.
How much damage did the trickster did on me?
9 damage.
Oh.
That is counting armor.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
Alright, Enchanter, it's up to you.
Well, I will attempt a Nemesis Bolt, although it seems like wasting a spell for that, but I'll still do it because Annika is kind of dangerous. Alright, so let's go. And I miss, by the way. Sage, your turn. Anything you want to do?
I'm hesitating if I try to kill the enemies in front of the trickster or not.
You cannot use your bow if you're in melee.
Yeah, never mind.
Might as well keep
Oh,
defending.
I'll keep defending then.
Alright,
What'll do.
Ivan
Can move
Automaton,
away.
it's your crackling time.
I will target the Enchanter.
Oh, it might actually kill the enchanter. That's a hit. That's clearly a hit. So do 2d6 damage.
2d6.
That's 8
Incoming.
minus my 3, so I get inflicted 5 damage. There we go. I'm on the brink of death, and it's Annika and the Trickster's turn, which means Annika might kill the So Annika will be killed. That's one thing for sure. But will Annika be able to?
Right? Yes, I think he does.
No, he has 8 of fighting prowess.
Too bad.
Whatever he was. Yeah, I believe he was attempting to spit acid at me, but that failed. Alright, so Annika is no more. Alright, leaving the Iban Automaton. Alright, well, that's my turn. I shall use my spell now on the Iban Automaton. I need 4 or less. That is a hit. Let's try to roast him. That minus 7 means he gets inflicted 26 points of damage. Oh, fudge. I just realized the error of my ways, but I think I still have a turn. That's good. Sage, it's your turn.
Well, I technically have a lot of hit point.
Yes, you do.
How much
Why
does
can't I-
he hit if he hits?
If he hits you, he does 3d6 damage.
Shouldn't kill me then. I'll try a staff. I'll try a staff technique.
Okay, so you roll 3 dice. Well, the luck was not on your side in that case, so Iban Automaton,
That's fine.
it's your melee turn.
Hey, you get to use 2d6 to kill the sage.
And you hit! Ain't that funny? Well, 6 damage. That's still not...
What?
Horrible dice. I did horrible dice with the warrior all night, and I will do horrible dice with this thing.
Hey, at
By the
least,
way,
at
3
least you could, at least you could hit us with Icon. I couldn't even hit you guys.
Alright, that is my turn since the trickster moved, and I will use one of my healing potions before the Ibani Automaton basically zaps me into death. Because even though I would be for a fact that, oh, okay, we all die, I don't want to cheat my death, really. So, I'll still play it fair. So I will get back 13 points of endurance. Alright. So it is the sage's turn.
Well, I'll try to hit him.
That's a hit. How much damage? Not enough to damage the automaton. That's the automaton's turn. He can crackle his energy and targets. So who do you target?
trying to hit this.
That's a hit. And that's 7 damage. Minus armor, of course, so 4 damage. Alright, Trickster, back to you. That's a hit. That's 4 damage. I will prepare a Nemesis Bolt because it will be forever if I don't. Sage, your turn.
Bonk!
That's a bonk, effectively. Ebon Automaton, your melee round. That's the Sage you're targeting, probably. And inflicting, that's 3 dice 6 you must roll for damage if you're doing melee.
Oh, sorry about that.
No problem. Okay, 9 damage on the Sage, so 6. Alright, Trickster.
6 again.
Okay.
He can't even kill anyone.
So 11 damage on the Ebon Automaton. I will not cast my spell. Sage, it's your turn.
I will not tempt fate. I will use my healing item right up.
That's cheating.
No, that's fair use of an item. You'll have other enemies to kill
I
us.
don't think you can use those in combat.
The healing potions actually are been stated in the usage that you can use of one of them as an action.
Okay.
On the paragraph where we got those.
Okay.
I heal too. Look at that.
It's,
How good of a roll is that?
You'll have to re-roll, Pierre-Yves.
Why?
The healing potions heal 3 dice 6.
Oh no, it was not the potion, it was the herbal salves.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you get back to... That's your own fault.
Because I already used the potion.
So Automaton, if it's your ranged round,
Yep.
I believe you still target the Sage.
Yep.
That's a 4 damage. So
And
1.
fucking feeling it.
You were all scared and
Hey.
we...
Yeah, it's 1 damage if we count your armor.
I know.
Okay, so that's 4 damage on the Ebony Automaton. I'll see if I can finish that fight. I cannot finish that fight this round. That's the Sage's turn. You wish to use another healing item?
Mhm. I don't have another healing item.
Oh, you did. Oh, okay. That's another thing. You wish to defend or something?
Stab
Yes.
technique! Stab technique!
No, I will defend, yes. I don't have infinite item to
Then
heal.
again, we could drop the fight, but then again, there's also the possibility that you get killed and that the Enchanter and the Trickster still get to live.
Well, I'll clearly defend.
Alright, Automaton, it's your turn. You have 2 hard to hit people in melee. So who do you hit? Because you actually hit with that.
Sage.
Sage, 3 dice 6 damage. So 6 damage, so 3.
It might end soon.
Might end soon.
Yes.
If I manage to cast my spell, it will end soon. So 5 damage on the Ebony Automaton.
So 3, so 8. 8 hit points
Let's just
for
hope I
Mr.
don't get 6,
Sage.
and I get 6, so another round wasted. Sage, it's your turn.
Yay. I'll clearly still defend because
Alright.
it's fun.
Range time, Automaton. That's
Miss.
a miss. Yeah. Trickster. Alright, that's another 4 damage. And this time I cannot miss my spell. Even on the 6 I hit. So at this point,
Goodbye.
I inflict 30, so 23 damage on the remains of the Bunny Automaton.
See, you don't even need the warrior to survive.
Then again.
So,
Alright. Here's my proposal here, suggestion. It's 11:46 p.m. I think we could wrap things up with the end of that fight. and figure out how to progress later. How does that sound?
Sounds good to me.
All right. Against all odds, we have survived without a warrior, so we'll see what we can do next in further combats. All right, and we'll probably have to heal the sage with our healing.
You
potions.
don't say.
Okay, so thanks everybody to have listened to us half failing blood sword. So I will see you on a future week. Goodbye.
Goodbye, people.
Farewell.